Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to some more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, where the end of the run is in sight. But before that happens, we still have much to do. We still have chaos to sow. We still have things to blow up. We still have relationships to blow up. Not ours, of course. Other people's. One particular people, in fact. Now, when last we left off, we had just started our 16th year. And if memory serves, this is when, well, things start to get complicated. Both from a relationship type sense and from just an overall gameplay sense, a narrative sense, because we have more people, more competing interests, and frankly, just more ways we could take our character and what they do. Hey, there we go. I was looking for one of those. So as you can see, we perception, animals, biology is just about to max out. Our organizing is pretty good. The rest could use work. Our engineering knowledge in particular. So let's see. Yes. I think what we're gonna do. Actually, first off, it's a new year, a new season. As we are, despite our excellent progress in pushing up our relationships with Tangent and Dees, Nem is still our girl. And so we are going to focus on getting her relationship up. We also, okay, as I said earlier, we don't like Vase necessarily, but we're going to have to get closer to him to achieve some of our goals. All right, where are we on Rex? We're on 12 with Rex. Okay, well now I'm one of Vase's cronies. Well, that's just rude. Aw, man, we're here for some hugs. Okay, so that's 2 friendship, right? Up to 14, good. And then let's see, we have some logs. We want to actually what we probably want to do is once we've doled out all of our gifts here, we're going to want to go out into the world and then just get more. The time is of the essence, and we're going to need to, we're if we're going to get more people's relationships up to 100, which that's how we actually get them out on that starting screen. We got some work ahead of us. So we'll go ahead, we'll give old Rex a log. But not too many, because we still need to help him with his little construction project. Also, we have a whole mess of flowers. So we might as well start throwing a whole bunch of them Tammy's way. We're a little behind on her, but I imagine she'll catch up here at some point. Right, and then Nem, we got... Yeah, we're low on Xeno eggs, so that's another thing we need to load up on, because these are Nem's favorite thing. Okay, yeah, she's not in the 70s like Tangent and Dees and Cal, but she's close. Now, okay. Let's see, where are we on Jerkface here? We're at 14. Okay. Let's see, where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, yeah. Now, so here's the thing. Now, his favorite thing is like those mysterious devices we got at the resting ridges. We're out of those, but I think if we give him the white Astrontia, just now again, I have to reiterate, we don't actually like him. We're lulling him into a false sense of security so that he will let his guard down around us, and then we can stab him in the back. And by stabbing him in the back, of course, I mean get him to therapy. Oh, so we have a combat challenge here in which we can partake, and we can get Iron Stomach. Do we want that? It's just a flat 4. I mean, it's not bad, but neither is it all that great. But I mean, if it nudges the relationship along, maybe. Fine. I challenge thee, knave. Vase suggests a classic Helio test of grit, punching each other in the stomach until one of you gives up or passes out. It builds character, he says, taping up his knuckles. His biceps glistened menacingly. Did a Helio ever think of putting a piece of metal under their shirt, though? The old Marty McFly routine. Clang! Vase's punch reverberates the courtyard, and he yowls and cradles his fist. He's surprised at first, and angry at his pain. But when you pull the sheet of metal out from under your shirt, he bursts out laughing. I win by default. Don't be such a coward, Solty. Take it like a soldier. Still, you didn't get punched in the stomach, so that's a win in your books. So yeah, so we did, goose the friendship a little bit. And we got combat. Actually, extra combat. Nice. Now, okay, and then, we need combat of 80 or greater. Ooh, okay. What do we get for that? Sharpshooting plus 6 if it has the highest value. Okay. I don't know how often that's going to have a highest value, but maybe. But anyway, yeah, so we're going to give him the white Astrontia just to try to speed the relationship along. Are you sure? Vase looks at the flower dubiously. It seems important to you. Well, thank you. Look at that, plus 10. Yeah, so that was a plus 12. That was a 12-point swing in friendship right there. Okay. You arrive outside the garrison just as you spy a small unit of young Helio trainees finishing their daily run around the colony. Vase is easily in the lead. You swing yourself up onto the fence and watch as the group breaks up into pairs for the next drill. As unit leader, Vase goes around and corrects everyone's form and checks in on them before he spots you and trots over. What's up, colony kid? He says, wiping his forehead. His training shirt clings to his chest, damp with sweat and showing off his muscles. Missed you out there today. You should come for a run sometime. So, because we are sufficiently tough, we can say, you couldn't keep me away. I might, or if his physical fitness really isn't my thing. I mean, it's not. We're not really that much of a fighter, but, it's... As far as he's concerned, we are, in fact, soldiers. Yeah, you couldn't keep me away. Hell yeah, Vase says, pumping his fist at yours. Every day, first sunrise. If you're late, you have to run it twice. I've been trying to get the other colony kids out here. On the Helio, we are raised to believe that physical exertion does more than build muscles. It helps you think more clearly, and boosts your immune system too. Your immune system too. And that there actually is something to that. He clenches his fist. Not only that, but it strengthens the bond between brothers. It turns men into heroes. How about the non-men in your party? Vase looks like a hero, you think? Even just standing there, he has the same kind of presence as action heroes in the old vids from Earth. He's so confidently in his element that everything he does looks effortless. You can't imagine him skinning his knee, or having his voice crack, or tripping over his feet. All three of which have happened to you this week. Okay, now again, we're not going to date him, but we have seen that flirting with him does increase the relationship, and, well, we have our reasons for doing that. So, whatever you're doing, you look good. Vase smirks and props his elbow up on the fence, leaning into your space. Yeah, you're digging all this, huh? You're talking about my favorite subject, baby. He holds your eye a few moments, unashamed. Vase picks up his water bottle and takes a big swing, rinsing out his mouth before spitting it into the dirt. Not everyone's cut out to be a soldier. I mean, if we didn't have civilians like Tammy out there keeping the hearth, who are we trying to protect? And where would we be without people like Tangent giving us the intel we need? He shrugs. I know he's pretty cool. She's got the right idea. And that Cal guy, he's got the muscle, but... Okay, we have Vase's confidence. -1 to neighboring cards. Not making me very eager to play it, but okay. Vase shakes his head with a snort. Honestly, you all lack the discipline. Okay, well, I've had about all I can stand for him. Okay, so it is still the 1st of the month. All right, do we have more gifts to give? Let's see, we can hit Cal with a bobber fruit, and we can hit we can hit Mars with a crystal cluster. Just try to keep their spirits up and their friendship ticking up, even if we're not necessarily going to be doing all the events with them. And I think with the head start we have on Dees and Nem, we're probably okay. Oh, right. I keep forgetting Nomi Nomi. Creativity of 40 or greater. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think Nomi likes the crystals too. Yep, they sure do. No, and that takes us to 10 with them, so we get a dialogue event. Yeah, where are we with Rex? 16. Okay, so when Pollen rolls around, we should be able to get Rex up to 20. I think that's when the next event of his is. Alright. You find Nomi Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 holoscreens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One holoscreen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Wow, they have fan subs even in the far future. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump up and quickly close their holoscreens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi! They giggle, rubbing the back of their head. How you doing? Say, it's okay, you can watch cartoons here. Nomi relaxes a little, breathing an exaggerated sigh of relief. Oh, good, because I really like cartoons. Nomi sets their sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially. I thought you were going to bust me for jailbreaking my holopad. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what they can watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? I mean, I love Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. Absolutely. Whatever that is. Wah! Nomi cries, slapping their hands to their cheeks. Really? It's the best cartoon ever made. What else is schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down, battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life? You have to agree, you were pretty fond of the arc in the 3rd season, where Kamiya and Otoko disagreed about whether Haruka really could be considered a hyperjet if she was part helicopter. Hmm. Sounds a little bit like gatekeeping to me. The Helio 8 Media Archive only had season 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs, Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out. I can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. Is that what you're drawing? Solty, don't peek. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their sketchings. I'm drawing some fan art of the show. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character in Hypergirl Triple Edge Transform. So because we are sufficiently empathetic or empathic, I forget which. What kind of aircraft would you be? We also get Nomi's enthusiasm, a 4-drop, and the card next to it also becomes wild. Now that's a useful card. Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Well, okay, kind of. You see, all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's rude to be a double. They press the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful. Sometimes I draw my character, as something weird, like a hot air balloon, but then I think it would be kind of cool if I was like the only regular human in the Turbo Hyperjets. Aw, no, I'm sure you'd be rad, whatever kind of transport you choose to be. Okay, have we done a full sweep? Let me see. We got Vase, we got Nem, skipping tangent. We got we got that, we got that, we got that. We got Cal, we got Mars. Oh yeah, I want to check real quick before we head out. Did we pick up 1 colony defense? Or we got 2 last time, so the colony defense is at 100. Now, whether it stays there, well, that's a different matter. But what I'd like to do, here, let me check here real quick. Yeah, okay, all events have respawned. Okay, yeah. So, I want to start by foraging in the valley just so we can go, restock on all of our collectibles, our loot. And then next month, this also gives us a chance to push up our biology. Maybe, actually, if we get like 1 biology event, that's going to give us 2 when we come back, and we're maxed out there, which will be fantastic. Because then we can go next month survey the ridge, and that'll get us engineering, but also we'll be enlightened. Because that's what happens when you max out any stat, and all of your blue stat gains are increased. Then we'll be able to get even more engineering, because God knows we need it. Anyway, to the valley. And we have loot right away. Awesome. Oh, and there's Sim. Hang on. There's a Vriki. There's a Vriki. And okay. There's 3 Vriki. I remember there being a few Vriki events, but not all concentrated right the heck there at the start. Alright. But anyway, we're going to do our usual routine. We're going to walk through the entire level, grabbing all the loot, especially the Xeno eggs, because we are in hefty need of those. We're going to basically buy Nem's love with the with these eggs. Okay, it's another Manticore boss event. We did that last time. It was the one where we had the chance to gamble But then we chose to save the Manticore, and the Manticore was confused by our choice. Not unreasonably so. Okay. Well, we got an event with our girl Utopia here. What's up, Utopia? Yep. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and cover the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Solty, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here until this is cleared. It's going to take all day. I have a better plan. Let's use science. Biology, specifically. Well, okay. Well, that's rude. But it's an easy challenge, so it's probably fine. Okay. But yeah, so this is our biology event. We get 2 points here. We get 2 when we finish. We're golden. Okay, so that gets a bonus per card for each gem on other cards. And this buff cards with gems. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Oh, hang on. If I do that, hey, nice. Okay, yeah, but we could play that, but then that's gonna give that a +1, which isn't necessarily. We wanna see if we can get 5 of a kind here. So we actually probably want to play this. Yeah, because that's 37. And just to test. Okay, that's 38. Yeah, 32, 33, 34, 37, 38. Although, why is that? Because that gets +1. That's... Ah, well. Anyway, okay, so we got... Yeah, but we can't, that's locked in, so we can't actually make anything else. Again, we can't get more than a flush of 2. Actually, yeah, between the bonus for the challenge and having our Vriki equipped, we've already maxed out biology anyway, so why fuss over it? Okay, yeah, so you got the super goal and the Vriki. That's 98. We're gonna get 2 when we finish. We are donezo. Oh yeah, you've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all these slimy muck. You save a few hours. And we make a few kudos. And we got 1 biology. Okay. Wait, we carry around powdered desiccant? I mean, I guess it's, I guess that's not the strangest thing you could walk around with in the far future. I guess? Okay, yeah, we know not to do that. There's very much a trap. Let's have a chat with Sim, who's right there. We go. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running. You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? I didn't see anyone. Utopia squints at you. The man just ran past, tall guy, dressed in black. How did you not see him? She has your pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever, just watch where you're running, okay? Gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance, get your eyes looked at. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. Oh, it is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you, Dees, and not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great deal of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor. I do like her, but I have learned that from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It's good you're here, though, Sim continues. I need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel or defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like holovids? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books. Cultural artifacts only, I promise. Okay, why? Well, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomforting to humans. You know what? Sure. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly, he asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. But I have a few questions of my own. That's fair. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say that my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my part. I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough. Can we still click on him? I guess we can. We can... okay, a raw 4-drop? I don't think so. Well, let's see. Okay, we've topped up our collection basically for everything except mushwood logs, but we don't really find those around here anyway. Okay, and we have 26 stress. We could go home just with that. But it'd be even better if we could get a stress relief event. Okay, this is the curious reading, the one that's trying to make itself known to us. Can we just walk away? We can just walk away. That's good. Yeah, it's all freaky all the time here, apparently. Oh, here we go. Okay. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged freaky that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet, Freaky Tiki Taffy, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. You know what? Sniff away, my Freaky. The larger creature makes a chuffing noise, like a tiger, a bassy, vibrating exhale that ruffles your Freaky's fur. Content that it's not going to eat Freaky Tiki Taffy, you keep back and let them introduce themselves. Freaky Tiki Taffy isn't intimidated in the slightest. In fact, it seems totally relaxed in the presence of this hulking beast. They touch tentacles and sniff each other, and your Freaky even curls up in the bigger one's arms for a while. Aww. Wait, they look just like parent and child. Is this another life phrase of the Freaky? After a while, the huge Freaky leaves harmlessly. You're happy your little buddy got some social time with their own species. So we get animals, don't need. Minus 30 stress, absolutely want. Okay, we end up soaking 12, but you know what? That's not bad. And yeah, if we're in a position where we have to take stress from doing an event, that's if we're leaving with 12, that's probably as good as we could hope for. Yeah, because we've already done that Manticore boss event, as far as I know. And we'll get that one last pip in biology when we leave. Yeah, let's just go. And then next month we can alter our DNA. And then we'll go we'll survey the ridge. And we'll get more of those devices too. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and go home. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we've maxed out biology, so we are now enlightened. So for the next 3 months, all of our blue skill increases or go up, but we'll get an extra +1. Okay. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of hot food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You consider snoozing until your parents wake up when your reverie is interrupted by a blinking hollow message. It's a text from Tong. Yay! Joyous observance of the anniversary of your birth, it reads. Yep, that is a very Tong message. Another one comes in. That means happy birthday, of course. And then, in case you didn't know. Wow, 3 whole messages in a row from Tangent. That's pretty gushy for her. Scrolling through your other messages, you see some gossip about Cal and Tammy. Apparently they're dating now? Oh, you check their relationship status on their profiles. Yep, both of them have changed to in a relationship. I mean, no surprise there. Your parents wake up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. Your dad gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Aww. And there, confirmation. We can enhance our DNA in engineering. Now, we need to check. Is that something we can do apart from like doing an activity engineering, or is that actually like do we need to do something there to make that happen? I'll see. And we will get our customary birthday cake and hug. from Tammy. We will always share with Tammy. Why wouldn't we? Yeah, our cake supplies had gone, well, they've been exhausted, which is shocking, frankly. Okay, yeah, we need engineering of 50 or greater. And we are not even halfway there. But going to survey the ridge is going to be part of that. Okay. Oh yeah, hang on, real quick. Let's just, in case this goes poorly. So quiet to 16. So first things first, let's get that data for Sim. Sim asks you for data on human culture. Television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your holopalm, but for Sim it'll be a little more complicated. You'll need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the holo archives. Well, that's that. I mean, we probably have the subterfuge skills, but, heck it, let's just ask our man Professor Hal. I mean, he does owe us one. Physical storage media, eh? We don't use many of those, do we? Most everything's networked. He's happy to help, though, then tells you to come with him to his workshop, where he repairs robots. He starts rummaging around in a desk, then another desk, then a footlocker, and a cabinet. He sticks his tongue through his teeth while he wiggles his arm all the way to the back of a set of drawers. What'd you need it for, anyway? Your holopalm on the fritz? I can take a look at it for you. Nah, man. An alien asked for it. You tell him an alien wants to watch old TV shows, so he can learn more about being human. Professor Hal just chuckles as he finally pulls out the disc. Okay, whatever game it is you kids are playing. He hands you a tiny cylinder the size of your pinky finger. Well, here it is. You can plug it in here and copy whatever you need from the holonet onto it. I'll leave you to it. You start by carefully copying your very favorite vids and games, and then realize there is a ship-ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. That should be enough for, well, a lifetime. You pull out the unit and admire it. It has a tiny holo projector at one end with a gesture sensor, just like your holopalm. Done and done. Now that the subterfuge is done, let's tinker with our DNA. Like, our engineering is shit, but our biology could not be better. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, maybe. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you can give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. I mean, of course we want to. Okay. So, here we go. So we can get eagle eyes, although I think that's tied to perception, and that won't help us in the slightest. We can get extra fingers. We get extra skill on a yellow challenge win. We can have an absorbent brain, extra skill on a blue challenge win, or just get some straight up super strength. Okay, here's the thing. Now, from what I remember last time, we're gonna get combat and I think toughness from hunting in the swamps, which we are gonna do. And like the blue skills will come as well. Like we have things we can do. Like we'll be able to get engineering from construction and eventually repairing robots. Organizing will come from assisting the governor, and then reasoning we can tutor. My concern is the yellow ones. Our yellow stats are bad. So, if we want to get those up, and we do, maybe we should actually give ourselves the extra fingers perk. Now, it's more than just the card, because like we have our Calm Temperament card, which I also noticed is still at a level 1. We should probably do something about that. Although what, I'm not sure. But yeah, so in addition to that, we also have like the perk that keeps our stress down. So if we install extra fingers, we'll get that card, but we'll also get something else. So I think in terms of like sheer min-maxing, I think extra fingers is actually the play. You heard long ago that having a sixth finger would have been something you'd hide or remove. Some of the best musicians back on Earth had the gene for extra fingers, though. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take your silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Okay. Now, with that done, and I think all of our gift giving for this season wrapped up, yeah, so then we'll do what we said we were going to do, and then go survey the ridge, get more loot, and I think you guys do some more events too. There was one boss event there that we didn't do, so we definitely need to take care of that. Okay, but Deese has something to say. What's up, Deese? Probably has something to do with Sim. Actually, here we go. You head on the colony hoping to find Deese, and you do, as well as Red and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Deese about something that has him scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt, and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine. Deese cuts her off. I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Red says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? We're counting on you, we're counting you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Deese explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Red and Utopia are stunned by Deese's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Deese talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Deese stomps away. Red and Utopia look stunned. You follow Deese around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drain pipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans. He grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. If I never think of anything except... Oh. He continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? You okay there, bud? I'm great. Just awesome, actually. Thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into 2 piles. Screw his colony. I didn't ask to be part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. He reaches in and pulls out a busted-up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole for command. Jeez. Because I don't need this anymore. What do you mean you don't need this anymore? Deese smiles as he turns the device over in his hands. Well, I've already got Sim. Didn't even need this whole thing, did I? He tosses it in the discard pile. I don't need it where I'm going anyway. Okay. Let's see, where are we with him? We're at 76. I mean, he really has made up his mind to go. But I'd really rather him not go. We have plans for him. Also, hey Bucket, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday? Let's see. Yep, please don't go. Why? There's nothing for me here. My mom is dead. I never had a father. My twin sister hates me and thinks I'm an idiot. I don't have any friends except you. No one cares about me and what I want. Everyone here will be better off without me, and honestly, I'll be better off without them. Dees finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly. I know, Dysthymia. Dees' expression is surprised for a split second before going blank again. Yeah, it means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. All Ten always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tong? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Dee scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born, my own mom didn't love me. Like, one person who you think could... Do it feel a bit better? Good, good. Sore throat's still there, but not so tired anymore. Okay, good, yes. Yeah, stay I mean, yep. It's good that it's getting better. Yeah, do the usual stuff. Stay hydrated. Don't push yourself. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Just basic self-care. Yep. Yeah, you got this. Okay. He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Solty. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I'm gonna miss you. Let's make him awkward and give him a hug. You throw your arms around Dees, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopal. It reads as follows. Okay, it says command, so we're not gonna give it to him. Just remember there'll be no unauthorized trips without prior authorization. Anyone caught in violation will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the iron walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, command. How about that? You sent Dees a message. I guess technically a series of question marks does count as a message. Dees messaged you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. Okay. Now, with all that preamble gone, we can get back to the serious business of topping up our loot supplies. Now, did I leave anything there? No collectibles remaining. Good. That is what we wanted. Okay, and everything should have respawned in the ridge. So let's go to the ridge. And now, before we do anything with anyone, we're going to do a lap and grab all the things. You can hear the we can hear the thumper doing its thing. Did we do that? Yeah, I think we did a thumper event last time. It was an engineering challenge. Okay, we made our way right back to the start. Yeah, we will. I mean, we'll do that event with Dees. But I would like to, that's the one we're thinking of. And there's a Utopia event too. Okay. You want to grab all the stuff and then get our eyes on where the boss event is. And there's, oh right, yeah. We also got the thing for Sim. Well, that's great that we can actually finish that out right now. We don't have to delay that any further. But yeah, the ability to zoom out here would be would be very useful, I gotta say. Okay. Yeah, like on the first couple maps, it's not that big a deal because there's just not that much stuff to take in. But like here, you see, we came all that way, but we actually see where we came from here. But it's gonna take it takes a good long while to actually get there. It's a bunch of narrow paths. And if we didn't have Perception 100, it would just be an absolute ball ache getting from one end of the zone to the other. Okay, and there is the boss event, which we absolutely have to do. Because we skipped that last time, so we could actually get access to Sim. And then we were already stressed out, and then that pushed us over the edge. So, yeah, but we don't want to do that straight away because I think there's at least a good chance a boss event will send you back. And we're trying to make the most of our time here. Okay. And then, so yes, Sim, we did bring you the data you asked for. I knew it. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. In your what now? Sim waves his hand dismissively. Never mind. Let me have the data drive. All right, fine. You hand over the data drive, and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous. Like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Solty. I will treasure this. And can we talk to him again? We can. Although, we don't... I really don't want that card. Our deck is... we have 65 cards as it is, which is probably like at least, I don't know, 15 or 20 too many. But that's... if you're in a deck building game with no ability to turn down cards, it's just going to happen. Also, hey, Q. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday going? All right, what's up, Utopia? Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get a close look at the region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Solty! Solty, come here! Everyone, Solty's been working on this area for a while, and I'm sure she's got some plenty of information for what's out there. The geologist politely turned towards you and listened. You doing good? Good to hear. Yeah, we're just kicking off the weekend here. I mean, officially I have 2 days, although I have a volunteer event in the morning, so unfortunately I cannot sleep in as much as I would like. But not ideal. But I get a for half of a not even half of a Saturday, like let's see, for like 5 hours of a Saturday, I get one whole day off in exchange. So that's not a terrible rate of return. Okay, here's what we got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat before there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, and we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them, like that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. So we will help them work. And we got some engineering. Wow, that was a whole lot of nothing. We just had to click OK, OK, OK. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Got a little bit more engineering though, so that is absolutely to be welcomed. Let's see, we dealt with Sim, and we dealt with Utopia, so we'll double back, and then we'll have a chat with Deese, and then we can walk around and see if we can pick and choose, hopefully, which events we end up in. Because I'm fairly sure this region has some stress reduction events. Yeah, because we want to keep stress manageable. Because in 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, well, no, yeah, virtual anomaly is not for 5 months, so we might have to relax at some point in between if we don't keep the stress in check. You're about to set off on your gliders when Deese stops you. Actually, he says, looking around furtively, I want to show you a place I found when I was scouting. You look up from your holomap. It's not on any map yet. It's special. I want to show you because I think you're the only person in the colony who will understand what it means. Okay. Thoughts on doing an EU4 stream? I'm not averse to the idea, but I wouldn't be in a rush to do so either. It's just, I mean, as you probably well aware, Hugh, an EU4 run takes a good long while. Like, so few people actually complete a full run that there's actually an achievement for going from start to finish. I know because I have it. But yeah, I would say I might consider that, but I have at least 2 other games booked up in the non-long dark time slot. Basically, once we finish this, and we're pretty close to finishing this, I'm gonna make good on the stretch goal to play Alien Isolation. And then if nothing else comes out that catches my eye in terms of new games, we might roll into Elden Ring, which was like the last stretch goal from our charity stream. How many others have it? I don't know, but I would be surprised if it was a high percentage, because like only a very few runs I've ever seen, like popular streamers or whatever, do. Only a very few, even go like to like the 1700s, let alone the 1800s. Night Trooper and horror game. Well, I mean, we did spend like most of the last couple months playing Darkest Dungeon bucket, so I mean, there is that. But I guess if you don't count that as a proper horror game, and you don't count The Long Dark as a horror game, then yeah, Alien Isolation will definitely be it. Okay, you and Dee set off, hoping for a few hours hoping for a few hours before the trackers in your holopalms ping Utopia that you're not where you said you'd be. After a short trek off-map, Dees takes you to a round door set into the side of a cliff. The door is a glossy black and made of something that's part bone and part stone, like the rest of the convergent domain architecture you've seen. Unlike the ruins, this place looks, well, not new, but definitely well maintained. Dees touches his fingers to the center of the door and it dilates like an iris. Previously unseen seams folding in on themselves with a noise like rocks grinding together. Inside is a lumpy, smooth tunnel that reminds you unpleasantly of intestines. It looks like you could barely fit in there, on hands and knees. An unexpectedly cool wind ruffles your hair. No, you weren't on Twitch back then, Bucket? You made the account like a month ago, just didn't catch your attention. All right, well, yeah, we did the charity stream back in I think May, and we cleared all of our stretch goals. First thing we did, I had to play no Goa until I got a new personal best, which I did. 4 days, but still. And then we went into Darkest Dungeon, which took like 90 hours to finish one playthrough. So that was that was a more of a time commitment than I expected. Yeah, then Alien Isolation, and then which I have seen a playthrough of. I think we can finish on stream, and then Elden Ring. I make no promises as far as that one goes. Okay, well, yeah, we are sufficiently brave. Let's just dive on in there. We got friendship and a little lesser bravery. You both crawl and inch your way through the tunnel to the cave where the cave opened up, about 10 or 15 meters in. You stand in a cave that looks part organic and part intentional, a curious mixture of almost organic-looking stone growths, crystals, and glowing mushrooms in a riot of iridescent oil-slick colors, some of which look like they could be controls for an ancient bioweapon. You view deeper into the cave is obscured by layer-cake stalagmite pillars. Everything is dark, but for the eerie glow, you're using your holopalm as flashlights. But it's air-conditioned. Cool, fresh air is blowing from vents in the floor. Archer follower. Oh yeah, we are cute. Yeah, we have picked up some followers in like the last couple streams. Like the Bucket was kind enough to raid us yesterday, and we got some raids in our long dark streams too. Admittedly, I do kick up the follower goal like 10 followers every time we do hit one. Now it would be super cool, like if we could get to if we could get to 300 followers by November. Yeah, because October 7th would be 1 year of me streaming, and then November 7th would be 1 year since I got affiliate. So that would be a nice little synergy. But again, it's even if we don't, given like when I stream and what I stream, the fact that this channel has built up to what it is I don't want to say remarkable. It is pleasing to me, the progress we've made, especially given how low effort I am oftentimes. Okay, let's see. So I haven't figured out what this place is for yet, Dees says, touching a mushroom with his fingertip. It puffs out a cloud of glowing spores, and he sneezes. You spread out to see if you can decipher this place. Like, what the heck is that writing on the wall? There's a huge faceted crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map? There are lines between the symbols. You trace your hand over it, but can't make any sense of it. Well, what in the world is that? Okay. Just beyond the safe side. I, I feel like something bad might happen here. No Effort November is a thing, a YouTuber you watched. Well, yeah, I mean, you want to see No Effort. It's, I mean, really, that is basically, that is YouTube for me. Like, for as far as I'm concerned, YouTube is for VOD storage and not much more. I guess VOD and shorts. And again, not because I'm not big on the platform itself. I just, I have a day job. I don't I don't have the wherewithal, let alone the skills, to be making YouTube specific content in addition to streaming 4 nights a week. Heard a technology connection. Is that a channel? Is that the No Effort November channel you were mentioning? Yeah, okay. In case it doesn't give us the option, let's grab the glowing thingy on the ground. Okay, now how about the console looking thing? It is? Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with MQ. Okay. If it's a screen, it's all dark, like when congruence isn't active. Unlike Congruence's colorful decorated chassis, this one has a decidedly alien tech feel. You fiddle around, touching things at random. Well, what could possibly go wrong there? Don't do that, hisses Dees. But nothing happens. But what if I do this? Dees makes a shock noise as the reality of the cave melts away, and you find yourself back at the depot. But not back, not entirely. You can still feel the cool, moist breath of the cave on your cheeks, can still smell the funk of the mushrooms. But everything else is exactly as you'd expect, as real as if you could reach out and touch it. You feel embodied, like you can feel the pressure of your feet, 4 feet, on the ground. Utopia walks through Dees, rematerializing on the other side to talk to one of the other surveyors. Dees passes his hand through her image with amazement. Are they spying on us? The image of Utopia doesn't seem to hear him. Okay, we got some reasoning. That's nice. We're close to getting to the second breakpoint there. That would be good to have. You take your hands off the controls, and the cave returns. Dees blinks at you in the sudden gloom. What the hell was that? It was like we were really there, like we were seeing out the eyes of some kind of animal, like we were the animal. Are the gardeners spying on us? Sim says they have eyes everywhere. I didn't know he meant literally. We can't let Utopia know about this. We have to keep Sim's secrets. You agreed to keep this monitoring station a secret. For now. Oh, nice. That didn't even cost us any stress. Okay, so now that we have the character events done here, let's push on. I think this is an engineering challenge, so where we get more free engineering here. Let's check. Yep, here we go. Okay. So, let's see. Blue cards get +1, and this spot will turn blue. Now, if it turns blue, that also means it gains +1. Okay. Okay, let's do this. We'll take a 4, and no, actually a 5 and a 5. I guess that'll be. Hang on, we have Bob. Yeah, we have lots of bobber fruit. Not lots. We have 6, but 6 is an amount. Oh, hang on. No, if we Yeah, if we make that blue, it's going to turn into a 6. What we want to do... Whatever. Okay. So we want get gems on cards. That's good. Oh, I see. Do we just throw that out there now? We might as well. It'll simplify the next round, if nothing else. Yeah. And that actually counts as a pair of... Yeah, it counts as a pair of, I guess, 14s, which is super helpful. We only need 10 off the last round. Okay, here we go. Now... Okay, so that's going to turn blue. And if we put that there, the neighbors will also turn blue. Although in truth, we could. Yeah, 35 versus 32. That's a no-brainer. Or I guess if we don't want to stress, we don't want to stress over the one stress. We could just do that, get a 37 out of it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, more engineering. Okay, we're 6 off of that first breakpoint. That is... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got some more kudos and some more engineering. Nice. We're only 4 off. Yeah, hooray for our... hooray for being enlightened. Yeah, it's good to milk as many free stat pips as we can out of this, because it is we're well behind, and there's not that much more of the game left to go. Right, we have that other thumper. We need to go. I think we need to go back and around here. You're gonna head out, Q? Okay, well, appreciate you swinging by. Glad to hear you're doing okay. And yeah, we'll be back. Yeah, tomorrow and Sunday at our usual time, playing our usual weekend game. We'll be doing more of the Long Dark. We might be doing more of our Road to 500, or I might be practicing for the next tournament. Really, the next tournament is both simpler and harder, if such a thing can be believed. Okay, as our stretch is 26. I appreciate the hydrate there, Q. Yeah, I think we can probably take one more, maybe 2 more events, and then we head back, or no, and then we go do the boss event. Let's see what we got here, though. Okay, you're scaling a huge rock plateau when suddenly you're overcome by an incredible feeling of peace. You've never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter, like all of your troubles have been lifted away. The feeling is stronger when you touch the rocky surface, and you realize it's radiating from the rock. And Dees is here. Hey, Mr. Elysia. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Don't see you, girl. Well, you are in luck, Mr. Elysia. I feel fairly confident the girl we aim to steal is not yours. So you are all good there. Okay. Dees is sunning himself on the top of the rock, stripped down to his shirt. He looks up as your shadow falls over him. Oh, you found it too, huh? Oh, this must be the place Dees told you about. His favorite place on the planet. The rock that makes him feel happy. You know how he feels now. He shades his eyes from the sun as he looks up at you. I haven't told anyone about this place. Well, except you. That's how they get you, you know. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Who's they? Dees gestures lazily. You know, people, the world, life. I like this place because it feels like it's somewhere where I'm just not just a cog in a machine, you know? You're gonna keep this place a secret though, right? I don't want this place dug up and studied. It'll ruin it. He scowls. People always ruin things, especially researchers. Some things you don't need to understand. Okay, I mean he's going full emo, as Dees is wont to do, but because we want to keep our man on side, and so we can get him, like everyone else, into therapy, we will say, okay, it's our secret. More engineering. Nice. You do take a few readings, though, just because. All data is important. Well, okay, I quibble with that. You mark down the location, but fudge the coordinates, so anyone they send out afterwards will get lost. You wonder if the rock is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of Dorp's moth basking on the rock as well, just like Dees. And then you lie down on the rock beside Dees, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. Which apparently is worth minus 20 stress. And then we instantly give 12 of that back. Boo. But that's still a net stress loss, which is a win for us. Now, it would be nice if we could find one more engineering event. But yeah, Mr. Elysia, hope you're well. Yeah, we're here to prevent possibly the most toxic relationship in this game from, okay, if I don't think we can stop it from forming, but we can definitely stop it from solidifying. Nope. Okay, nope. We're gonna move on. We remember that event. That where if you try to make friends with the little locust, you get set upon by an entire swarm, which is bad. All right. Study right. Well, no, Dees was just vibing. So we surreptitiously took some readings. Although, we did say, we made sure not to get the right coordinates. So if and or when someone comes looking, they're gonna Google Maps their way into, I don't know, probably the jaws of some waiting beast. Anyway. I think we're right about the point where let's have a crack at this boss event. And then maybe head back? Probably head back. We'll see. All right. Utopia's given you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. And Deece thinks so too. Unless we don't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and half parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. Let's actually look at the thumpers first. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and a pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Investigate the other buildings? Yeah, we'll get the other buildings. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide, with a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. Like the door in Deece's monitoring station, you know what to do. You get right up close to the circle and touch it, and the iris door slides open. Now you're looking through a large, round door into a small, featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless, totally dark. Very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. It's still powered? Okay. Well, we are brave enough to walk inside. It's going to be a hard bravery challenge, but that's why we're here, right? Okay. And then so this slot is going to become yellow each round. Now, yellow cards do not get a +1, so that there's probably probably persuasion or creativity needs to get up to that first breakpoint before we get that buff. Although that tells me we can take one of our 20 yellow flowers, pop that on there. Wait, is that? Oh, dang it, that's right. It also gives it a +1. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, here. Okay. Here's something that we were discussing with Ruak yesterday. Some cards have conditions. Like that card makes everything to the right turn blue. But this spot, that card will become yellow. So who wins out? Let's see. So if I put that red card there, it becomes yellow. But if I put this to the left of that, okay, it stays yellow. Now, let's try order of operations. If I put that there first, and then I do that, okay, stays yellow. What does it mean? Heck if I know. Oh, we're gonna need 43 off that last. Okay, maybe we don't be so cavalier about that. There we go. We have 4, 5, 6. 8. We need 36 off the last round. That's still a lot. And that, no, actually not useless. Because whatever's in there is going to become yellow. Okay. Well, what if? Okay, we're 8 short there. We definitely don't want to push through for 40 stress. That's not going to be worthwhile. What if we did that? Okay, that's going to leave us 7 short. Again, not great. Okay, that leaves us 6 short. We have, we have a straight, we got a pair of threes. Also counts as a pair of fives. Actually, 3 of a kind of fives. Do we use one of our precious logs, or do we just make everything yellow? Maybe just make everything yellow. And we have more of these than we could ever hope to use. Although then I have to, okay, so if I take that away, let's see, that makes it 43. I'll put that in there. That is also 43. If I put that there, that is 30. Okay, that is not good. That's 41. All right. Oh, hang on. Now, if it's already yellow, well, if I use this on there, will that just make that a 3? Because if so, that'll give us a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, an even longer straight. It will, although it doesn't change our score that much. Yeah, I see. Yeah, never mind. We'll just. I mean, yeah, the bravery would be good, but I don't know where else we're going to get more points off of that. So you know what? Heck it. We didn't. Is it? We got max score, but not the super roll. Huh. Okay, that's weird. But you know what? Whatever. You walk in, Dees close behind, and suddenly the iris closes, the floor lurches, and you're moving down. An elevator. The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt, and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff they built with melts over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. There are consoles on all the walls, like this is some kind of control room, just like in the monitoring station Dees found. Most of it is long dark and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device and 2 weird, bony, knobby sticks poking out of it. Well, I mean, if there's buttons and devices to grab, obviously we're going to do it. But we're not going to be dumb about this. You go. So let's grab the 2 interface sticks. You're starting to get the hang of these convergent domain interfaces. You just take hold of these 2 stick thingies and you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large, complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the holonet, and you could see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks, and the console room comes back. You grab them again, and understanding fills your head. It feels not all different from your bouts of deja vu remembering, like of memories being inserted into your mind, and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go, or what you want to know, and away you go. Hey, more engineering. What's that do for us? Okay, we get to draw an extra card. Not bad. Not a great perk, but not bad. The word array comes to mind. Arrays! Sorry, that's a inside joke from another stream. Anyway, a network of computers hosting millions of data nodes. Information on every part of the planet, from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital, artificial consciousnesses like your ship's AI congruents. They're processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes on the planet's surface. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head, and you're thrown backwards out of the array. There must also have been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. Whatever the array is, whatever lives in it, has been watching you, probably ever since you landed. You have a feeling Sim has something to do with this. He's either in league with the array or he's part of it. But knowing Sim, he won't tell you anything until he's ready to. You tell Dees about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around impressed. The Convergent Domain was sure up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. I feel like it's a danger to the colony at least once a year. Okay. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel all tingly and weak from being electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping a mile a minute. But you'll be back. Okay. We will be back, just not now. Yeah, so what I want to do, let's head home. And I think honestly, what we'll probably do is start, we'll start working on assisting the governor. One, because it's good money, and two, because there's good skill points involved. Let's go home. But extra perception, which we don't need, and extra engineering, which we absolutely do. Oh, we did actually get, we did get usually you get the game give you confirmation of your little extra, of your perks there, but didn't pop up then. But yeah, that's fine. Honestly, if you just want to surprise us with the extra card draw, I'm not going to stop you. Okay, I think we have talked to and or gifted everyone we care to this season? Yeah, we'll call it season. Okay, so let's see, bravery not quite close, empathy, yeah. Our reasoning is very close to that next breakpoint. Yeah, the reasoning only needs 10. Our toughness needs 11. Oh yeah, we were gonna check. Yeah, assisting the governor gets us persuasion and organizing. Well, persuasion needs help, definitely. And if we're getting 3 per, we can actually max out organizing fairly quickly. Oh, no. Yeah, that's assist the governor. And that's worth 8 kudos. Only 8 kudos? That seems low. If we're, you know, basically helping the colony get up and moving. We don't necessarily need to do xenobiology, because, our biology already maxed out. Let's see, we could tutor children. That'll get us reasoning. Also potentially useful, and we would get the extra stat bonus there. Or we could go from, well, that's engineering the hard way. Not a particular fan of that. Yeah, why don't we do what we said we were going to do? Let's assist the governor, and then we can start pumping up our persuasion, see if we get toward maxing out our organizing. And I guess a little bit of kudos as well. Although we probably do it like this month. Well, yeah, I guess that's the thing. Or we could, if you wanted to push reasoning, we could go tutor, which would get us 3 reasoning. No, let's at least start this. Yeah, because we specifically want to assist the governor because that's where all the good gossip is, and also where a lot of the it's also going to pump up our persuasion, which we're going to need later if we want to enact a coup. And honestly, that's given the way Lum acts, it's doesn't take a lot of a sales pitch to get that happening. All right. One of your first tasks as an administrator is to format the monthly report to Earth. It's full of boring, carefully formatted data. Seek is very specific about it and makes you redo it 3 times until you get it right. You drop off the report at the comms desk and realize you've yet to be told how to process any reply from Earth. You wonder if they reply at all. So we can ask Seek, we can ask Lum, I don't feel like that would go well, or, because our org is high enough, we can just investigate on our own. And we get that card, which is a +1 if the card to the left is blue. Screw it, let's investigate on our own. Okay, a little bit of rebellion, but that's fine. We've got the job that we needed low rebellion to get this job. Now we can just rebel when the heck ever we want. You sneakily read through the administrative holonet files you're allowed to access now. There is a huge backlog of messages, all dating from during the 20 years the stratospheric was in space. You scroll through the preview text quickly, not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. The majority of the message are updates from the colony's allies in the Vertumna group, but every so often there's a message ordering the ship to cease and return to Earth, putting it into their illegal emigration and return their stolen property. If the Vertumna group weren't outlaws on Earth before, stealing congruence and the gene tech definitely did the trick. These messages are angry. There are no messages from any time after the stratospheric landed on Vertumna. Maybe nothing could get through the wormhole. Maybe the communications system was damaged, and it wasn't until the heliopods landed that communications could be restored. Or maybe both planets are just shouting into the void. It's impossible to say. Okay. So this is a yellow persuasion. +2 bonus to straights. Hey Ruak. Welcome. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Solty she's hanging in there. We have advanced the plot. in the resting ridges, and we got our brain blasted by the gardeners, and we're starting to assist the governor. And right now we're also enlightened now because we maxed out biology. So yeah, we are just trying to milk as many stat points out of this as possible. Okay. Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah, we've got 3 mechs. We're pushing organizing. We're starting to get some levels on our engineering, but we probably need 14 more engineering to be able to go repair robots and then really crank up our engineering. But that'll come with time. You're doing well? Good to hear. I'm all right. I have foolishly given away my Saturday morning again in the service of volunteering, but like I said earlier, I'm basically giving up 5 hours of my Saturday on an increasingly rare 2-day weekend, but getting a full day off of work in exchange. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's a good return. Okay, so we want the straights. We love the straights. We also love the non-straights. And this game is, very much about the. Anyway, it's gonna okay. That's gonna gain 1. 5 hours for intercepts. Okay, you get to do something different. Oh yeah, it'll be just fine. Yeah, what it is like we're doing like a job interview, yeah, like job interview skills and career prep for high school kids. So we have them sit through a mock interview, and then yeah, they go through a mock interview, and then we give them feedback. And we talk about career paths, and then our experiences, and there's some show and tell, and then we like the usual stuff. We give them an office tour, we give them snacks. So yeah, it's you never had one of those. You need one. Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't get any tips or hints about like making up a CV, how to write a cover letter, how like what's partaken in a job, like what you're supposed to do in a job interview. I interviewed for a job at like a hardware store while I was in high school, and the guy I was interviewing with said, he's I remember he said like, the senator goes, "Oh, would you be interested in a career here?" And I stupidly was honest and said no. So, not surprisingly, I didn't get the job. Your second job went so badly, the guys invited you for a follow up to tell you, to tell you how badly it went. Well, why would that seems like a waste of time for them. Like your hard skills were more than enough, but your soft skills were 5 feet under the mud. Isn't that a job requirement? Like if you're working in Silicon Valley, or if I did I miss that part? Okay, yeah. Let's just can we hang on? If I do that, okay, it's gonna be a 4, 5. Okay, I'm trying to see if we can milk a straight out of this, but yeah, the gem synergy is actually kind of working against us. Unless we do, like, say, we do 4. Yeah, no, yeah, we can't do that. So 4, 5, 6. That counts as a 7. But yeah, that doesn't play. Yeah, they don't. Neither of them play that well. Gosh darn it. Because that's going to get buffed by the 6, and that's going to get buffed by the 4. I mean, do we just lean in to the gem's energy? That might actually work. We do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, but we still get this. We still don't hit the goal though. I think we can do better than that. And also, I definitely want to use Mom's Love. That'll give us an extra stat pip off of what we get done here. Just put the highest. Well, yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, I think this will work. We get our flush. Yeah, we got our straight. We got a 5, 6, 7, and that's also acting like as a 6, as a 7 and a 6. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll take that. Oh, there we go. Max score. I got 7 persuasion off of that. Nice. 4 from the challenge, the super goal, the freaky gear, and Mom's Love. Wow, we are almost 1/4 persuasive. And we got 5 orc off of that as well. We got extra. Wait a minute. How does extra fingers get us extra organizing? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just kind of curious how that works. But anyway. So you get extra. Right, we got extra fingers because our social skills are garbage. Everything else has things we can do to buff it. Like we're gonna get combat and toughness from going to the swamp. We can get engineering from the ridges, and as well from from construction, which we're gonna do here at some point. We can get reasoning from tutoring, but our yellow skills are all trash, and there's not that much game left. So we need to get them moving if we're going to do better than our last playthrough. All right. Anyway, it's okay. It's pollen, new season, so hopefully there are consumables about. Oh, I see one hiding in the back there. Very well hidden, game. Okay, nothing hiding out front. And nothing hiding back here, right? Nothing in the back corner? No. Okay. One heckin' log. I mean, it's good. We need logs. And we've been saving them for a very particular purpose. Alright, but let's go around, let's do a where are we on medicinal herbs? Okay. Yeah, let's go around and let's do another round of gifting, because it is a fresh month. I need 80 empathy. Sheesh. There we go. And how are we on bobber fruit? Yeah, we're okay. Okay, and then nice pack of roots. We got reasoning 80. Okay, yeah, we're not clear there. So that should put tangent at 80, 81 even. Okay, very good. Oh, right, and we got give them a Xeno egg. We went around the ridges trying to gather up as many of those as we can. And we are trying to improve our relationship with Vase for tactical reasons. And he likes these weird devices. Did that? Oh, actually, we're up to 30 friendship with him. Good. We are trying to keep pushing that. Vase is in the garrison lounge, taking up a whole table with his schoolwork. That's a lot of schoolwork. The way he acts like he emerged from the womb armed to the teeth, it's a little jarring to see him doing something as pedestrian as homework. He sees you and waves you over. Hey, Solty, you know all about this Xeno shit. Can you help me with this? Let's see, because our biology is, our biology could not be better. Well, of course we can. Vase flips the screen of his holopalm to face you, and you look over his homework. Oh, yeah, the questions are a little advanced, but you've learned so much through independent study that it's no trouble. You go over the first few questions with him. Vase listens attentively, nodding and asking intelligent questions. When he flips back to his worksheet, though, you can see he's already finished most of his homework. Perfectly. Wait, is he testing you? Yeah, he does look like the kind of person who would test friendships. Apparently, Vase knows a lot more about xenobiology than he's letting on. He snickers at your shocked expression. What, you think I'm an idiot who only knows how to hit things? Not knowing anything about the enemy is the best way to get yourself killed out there. He leans in, a conspiratorial smile on his face. I just wanted to see if you would help. Okay, and because we know flirting with him will up the relationship with him, we will pretend. Vase throws his head back at last and looks you up and down appraisingly. Get it, Solty. I'm sure that means something to the young people. I am not among them. You know, I actually thought this xenobiology bullshit was going to be hard. First thing I did when I found out I had to take Xeno B was to go to that hippie Cal to see if we could work out a deal. You know, he does my homework, I get the guys to lay off bugging him about he's a prissy little shit, that kind of thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cal is many things. Prissy is not one of them. Gotta hand to the guy, he can get loud when he's angry. He said we're a bunch of violent, thoughtless thugs, and he hates us and everything we stand for. Can you believe it? He wouldn't be able to waste his time buggering vote cows or whatever the hell he gets up to in geoponics if it weren't for the soldiers protecting his stupid ass. He can be king shit of Null Hill if he wants to. I don't need anyone's help. Yep, that is impressively wrong. Let's make sure. Oh yeah, we got crystals to spare. Crystal for Nomi. Alright, we already got me to Tammy and Cal. Crystal for Mars. We'll get to Rex. Rex is going to be last. For a reason. You already don't like it? Yeah, we're not here to like Face. We're here, one, to get information out of him, and two, get his ass to therapy. Okay, our medicinal root stock is a little on the low side. But honestly, our friendship with Deese is probably just fine. Okay, alright, let's check out front real quick. Any logs? Any logs? Any logs? No. Okay. So. Yeah, we are at 16 with Rex. It is his birthday, right? Yeah, early pollen. All right. Let's see. Do we hug then log or log then hug? Let's hug then log. Oh, don't you worry about Vase, Rex. Everything's gonna be just fine. Good. Okay. There we go. So that should get him above 20. 22, in fact. Good. Okay. Ah, yes. Rex's construction project. Here we go. You find Rex in an empty space outside the lounge, setting up a construction hall projector and running through different projections of future buildings, taking notes on each. He looks up from his holopalm as you approach and bursts into a huge smile. Well, hey, Solty. What's going on? Rex jerks a thumb at his chest. You're looking at the newest member of the colony construction crew. I'm surveying the colony for places to build new private family quarters. People are going to want to raise families here soon. Isn't that real? Why the construction crew? What's not to like? I get to be outside almost all day. I get to make something great. And hey, he leans in conspiratorially. Have you seen the boss and the rest of the construction crew? Oh. Yeah, our Rex is a bit of a hound dog. Shocking, I know. Besides, I think I kind of got an idea what I want to contribute to the colony. I want to build a bar. A real one, not just a canteen. Nice decor, a space for real live music, cushions everywhere, fun drinks. Mars has been helping with the details. Can you imagine? A place where the whole point is just to relax and be with your friends. Well, that sounds like a fantastic idea. I think so too. People need leisure time. We need time to connect with other humans. We're social creatures. We need our packs. All I want to do is help people connect with each other. You know, I love building things. I love cooking things. I love making people happy. Coming together to create something is why we're alive. He gestures around. And I don't mean buildings. I mean, they're all right. But what I'm really into is everything that goes into making a building. It's more than just walls and a ceiling. It's an agreement between people that we're going to form a society, that we're going to cooperate and make something bigger than ourselves, and then we're going to meet there in peace. Rex shakes his head, clearing his thoughts. Sorry, I'm just really passionate about this stuff. This and hugs. We humans are also really good at hugs. So we get Rex's hug. That card has +2 stress if we're, or +2 if our stress is over 50. Rex rubs his thumb across his chin, thinking, Hey, actually, can you help me? Can you bring me any mushwood sticks or logs you find? I want to start stockpiling them, so when I get approval to start building the bar, we're good to go. I mean, obviously we will. Now, can I give him one right now? We cannot. Okay, I think that is everyone gifted. Okay, yeah, so so basically we have to remember every season we need to provide Rex with a log. Now, let's see. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we lost our heroic and our enlightened buffs, which is unfortunate. Although we did get some decent catch-up with our engineering skill. Yeah, maybe we keep pushing assist the governor. Getting our persuasion up would be good. We know we're going to need that in the future. And it looks like the next skill we can max is org. And then maybe if we do that, then we can go hard on either construction or tutoring, or if we somehow get engineering up to 50, repairing robots. Do you want to finish the game with 100? That would be the ideal, Ruek. That's kind of what I'm going for. In our last playthrough, we maxed all the red and all the blue skills, but not the yellow. Now we have unlocked a few. We unlocked a few things that should help us push some of our yellow skills. We have help in the kitchens that can push creativity and empathy, and we did buy the photo phoner with our gambling winnings. That'll also push creativity and bravery. But we're kind of balancing between like getting the plot where we want it to go and getting our stats where we want them to go. Oh, good. Oh, nice. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with a scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our two ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the helio, learning how to work together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice, and you get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plascutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Zeke always says we need more workers here. But you do have another job you promised to do. Well, we are tough enough. If it gives us toughness, we could actually get that to the next breakpoint. I don't know. I'm not sure what that does. But I've yet to see a perk from a breakpoint that's completely useless. And if I remember correctly, construction also gives us engineering, which we definitely want. We have enough. Yeah, it probably also gives us friendship. What was the other job? The other job was assisting the governor, which again also potentially quite useful. Actually, I tell you what we'll do. We'll go ahead. We'll stick with the assist the governor for now, but then we'll have a chance to come back and then see exactly what the stat loadout is for construction. Okay, and we got more loyalty. Not like that's a big thing. Okay. Oh, nice. And we have the first collectible use is free. Lovely. Okay, so I see that turns his neighbors blue. So we can put that there, that there, that there, that there, and that there. Yeah, I like it. A 4 of a kind, and then a max flush. We also have a free. We have a we have a free collectible use. What do we? Okay, maybe we use a bobber fruit on that, or we just log the last card. Yeah, if we bobber fruit that, it's going to break up that 4 of a kind. Yeah, maybe just log the last one, try to get up to a nice round 50. There we go. Nice. 6 persuasion. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we got the super goal and the Vriki gear. Yeah, we can actually rack up stats fairly quickly. And 4 more org. Up to 85, so we are within touching distance of max meter there. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's ominous, but it's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned into a deep fuchsia, with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer, because this is like a bad year for airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend the game time playing hollow games with your dad. After a couple of days, the pollen fog passes without incident. Yeah, if you don't cure the shimmer, this is when your dad dies. You know, and if for whatever reason you don't stop the famine in time, your mom actually dies before the heliopause arrives. And so yeah, this is an event that could potentially leave you an orphan if you don't actually stick to progressing the plot or doing chasing these very obvious hints the game leaves you. So yeah, the game can get very heavy very quickly. Hey, yeah, we did. We got 50 friendship with Mars. And Tammy? What's up, Tammy? You find Tammy in the common quarters. She's heavily absorbed in cleaning, balancing on a chair to dust high up on the walls. You always wonder who did the really thankless cleaning around the colony, and apparently the answer is Tammy. Tammy looks down as you approach and gestures to turn off her hearspeak. Oh, hello, Solty, she says, pushing the bangs off her face with a sweaty, harried smile. She's clearly been at this a while. I was just getting some cleaning done. Nothing like a shiny, clean room to take your mind off things, right? She grimaces, then seems to remember herself and covers it up with a giggle. It feels forced. Is something wrong, Tammy? What? No, of course not, Tammy assures you. She hops down off the chair and gives you a brief little squeeze. Gosh, that's so nice of you to ask. You fix Tammy with a look, and her smile falters. I mean, it's nothing. I overheard something I probably shouldn't have. What did you hear, Tammy? When I was getting something from the pantry, I overheard some of the adults in the kitchen talking about how the trippet stalks from the last harvest all had some weird mold on them. And they had to throw out almost all of them. She tugs on her hair, miserable. I just remember being so hungry, and if we ever run out of food again... Tammy clenches her fist in her skirt. I wish I didn't have to hear about all the bad things. Why can't things just be good and nice and not so scary all the time? Okay, it is dangerous and scary out there. We know that for a fact. But this is Tammy. She gets worked up easily. We're trying to be gentle with her. So, hey, things are under control. Tammy nods, resolute. Yes, there's nothing I can do about it anyway. I'm not as smart as Tangent or as strong as Anemone, but that's okay, because I'm really good at cooking and cleaning and taking care of the babies and doing all the other things a colony needs to keep running. I just want things to be nice and normal. I wish people knew that I can hear them when they talk about scary things. I mean, you and everyone else, Tammy. I think you're hardly alone in that. Tammy sniffles and gives you a brave smile. Thanks for listening, Solty. I'm going to go back to cleaning now, okay? You leave Tammy in the common area. Continue to avoid thinking about her fears through stress cleaning. And I will say I am not unfamiliar with stress cleaning. I know that, especially when I was in grad school, nothing got my place cleaner than having a paper deadline in the not too distant future. What's up, Mars? Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her holopalm. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Solty. Would you rather have really bad body odor for a day, or a whole day, or have to spend the whole day naked? Why? I'm reading some of the teen magazines from Old Earth. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. She turns to a new page and reads aloud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it, and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. Mars laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him. But it was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your skunky pores, and that's all they ever talk about in these things. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What's wrong with them? I mean, she's not wrong. It does seem like all those fashion mags, especially like teen fashion mags aimed at young girls, they're there to make you feel as bad about yourself and your body as possible. Mars gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. And that's not just my genetic enhancement talking. Sometimes I think they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame. Like, all these magazines talk about is how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. And she acts like it too. Mars passes the box next to her, and you climb up and sit by her side. The dating advice on these is pretty good though, she says, flipping through a few pages. Like, my dad's talking to me about reproduction and stuff, but they get so squicked out when I asked how you actually get someone to have sex with you. She rolls her eyes. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her holoscreen away from you. Oh, let's see how into me you are, Solty. First question, do you have any cute nicknames for me? And we're going to lie and say absolutely. Really? Tell me. Actually, no, don't tell me. Second question, do you get nervous around me? Sometimes, maybe not for the reasons you think. Mars gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? Well, I guess that's understandable. Last question. Do you go out of your way to see me? No, we just talk because you're there. Huh. So what you're saying is, every time you do see me, you feel compelled to talk to me. I can work with that. Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her holo screen. Ah, this is so wimpy. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, you just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. I mean, Mars's argument is that she is shameless. So, I mean, if every teenager was shameless, I mean, yeah, they probably would do more in asking out their crush, but I feel like that would have negative results in other ways. Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about it, Solty? Do you like me? So we've upgraded her card. Now it's a 7 drop, but it costs 3 kudos to use. Mars is our resident capitalist, so that does make sense. I mean, our relationship with her is, you know, of all the kids we grew up with, is by far the worst. But you know what? Oh, what's not to love about you, gorgeous? Mars smiles and tilts her head back. I didn't say love, but I'll take it. Yeah, and that's a little bit more friendship. Okay. Okay, is that everyone? Anyone else have dialogue? Okay. Nope. Any logs? Any loggers in chat? No? Okay. Alright, so the thing we said we were going to do, let's check out construction and see exactly what kind of benefits that gives us. Oh, we have to apply. We need toughness of 30. Yeah, we're overqualified. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex, is this literally the same thing? Oh no, here we go. So let me help you do construction stuff now. Oh, is this just applying? Yeah, let's work hard. Oh, are we actually doing the thing? I can't tell. You help Rex hold up a part of the wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to make it fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator C comes storming out of command to find you. Solty, they snap. Where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, that's my bad, Rex says, moving a stand between you and Zeke. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. The perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked her to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and she did a great job. Zeke grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do a good job. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, steadily commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Okay, so that would have just unlocked construction. All right, well that's fine. So let's see, construction gives us 3 engineering, 2 toughness, also good, 10 kudos, 15 stress though. Whereas the governor gives 8 kudos and 10 stress, as well as like the persuasion and the org. Yeah, persuasion is very close to that first breakpoint. Now, let's see, stress-wise, we have 2 more months before Vertimnalia. Yeah, so how about, we got this one and then the next one. Yeah, why don't we, I think we keep pushing assist the governor, and then because we're going to max out organizing before too long, and then when that happens, we can pivot to working construction, and then really hypercharge our engineering. And if we can get that to 50, then we can pivot to repairing robots in engineering. Engineering? Yeah, I think, yeah, the engineering wing, that's what it's called. Anyway, more hanging out with Governor Lum, unfortunately. Had to hydrate real quick there. Okay. As chief administrator, Seek likes to think that they secretly run the colony behind the scenes. Yeah, that sounds like a civil servant. This manifests in them watching you very closely, suspicious of your motivations. To the adults, especially the older ones, you'll always be crash kids, not to be trusted with anything of importance. One day, they pull you aside. Solty, I need your assistance for a classified mission. You're surprised. Seek never trusts anyone. Could this be a trap? Okay, oh yeah, we are maximally loyal. So you can trust me. You can definitely trust me for sure. Wink. Or you probably shouldn't trust me, which is remarkably honest for a rebel. But no, you can definitely trust me. we get Ann and Kudo. Those reports you've been sending to Earth, they begin, looking around to make sure you're not overheard. I was certain the wormhole was blocking all communications, but it appears... Seek takes a deep breath. The Heliopause's communication system is fully functional. Earth has been responding. Ooh, spicy. And we get another card, which is nice, but... do we need new cards? Arguably no. Your eyes go wide, and Seek shushes you before you can respond. Lungs receive several brief, priority messages from Earth. They're encoded, so I have no idea who they're from or what they contain. They could be from Vertumna Group or Earth's military. Yes, this is quite worrying. You promise Seek you'll keep your ears open for more information. See, this is why we do the assist the governor thing. This is where all the spicy stuff happens. Okay. So +2 to pairs. Well, what if we did a little bit of this? Okay, how are we gonna... What can we use to make another 4? We got... Oh, hang on. We got... Yeah, 3 would be better. We don't have any 3s. But we can... Yeah, we take that there. I think we take, I don't know, if we take that, we might take a couple flowers. Ooh, on the nose. Yeah, because now we got the yellow flush, and then we got 5 of a kind. And yeah, we don't necessarily want to use this because that's going to turn one of these cards into a 5, and that's gonna break our 5 of a kind, which we don't want to do. So yeah, let's just take that and run. Really. Apparently we have 5 points on the board, which is not ideal, but still got 6 persuasion out of it, which is quite good. There we go. Yeah, so now we have +1 to social cards, and yellow cards get +1 to social challenges. Okay, so we got that in each of those, and our org is up to 89. Okay, now, oh, there we go, confirmation from the game. Oh yeah, Tammy's birthday is this. Now, did we gift her too early? Can we not also gift someone on their birthday? Oh, we can. Fantastic. Well, it just so happens we got a little something something for you. There we go. And yeah, as we're seeing, the higher you get your friendship with someone, the more leveled up your card with them gets. So even if you're not particularly interested in the relationship side of the gameplay, it's still generally a good idea to keep beefing up your relationships with people. If nothing else, it'll just make the cards in your deck a little more robust. Speaking of, how big's our deck? 68. Yeah, we really should be thinking about making some more cuts. Yeah, we should probably look at like those tier 1 cards, the ones with that little 1 there in the bottom right. Yeah, because that's barely doing anything. Like some of them have gems, but I think at this point in the game, just having a gem is not that in itself might not be a good enough reason to keep them around. Okay, yeah, we got this month and then next month until Vertumnalia, so we don't want to soak too much stress. We're gonna get a -50. Right, yeah. Let's stick with the strategy we had earlier. We'll keep assisting the governor until we max our org. And then once we do that, we can flip and then push construction until we get to 50 engineering. Right. Oh yeah, and we got Tammy's birthday. There we go. Yeah, so we will assist again. Hopefully the juicy stuff continues. Okay. The mood is somber as Mars calls the Secret Fun Times Club meeting to order. Anemone won't be joining us today. Or, probably ever again. She told me she's too busy with training and stuff, and she didn't want to do any more sneaking around. She sniffed dismissively. It's okay, she was kind of squire anyway, but we need someone to replace her. Some of the Helio kids are pretty cool. They like clubs and stuff, right? We should talk to them and see if they want to join the SFC. Mars stops and holds up a finger. Oh, and it's just SFC now. The Secret Fun Times Club was okay when we were little, but we're practically adults now. What about the new governor, Lum? Tong asks. I know he's technically an adult, but he's fairly young. It would be beneficial to have someone with some actual clout on our side. Mars gives Tong a withering look. We already have someone important in the club, Tong, but thank you for your contribution. She crosses her arms and thinks. I mean, Lum's alright. No, Lum is not alright. We just don't know that yet. kind of dumb, but like, you don't have to be smart to be hot, you know? I can't believe Unicott just let him be in charge. I've listened into some of his council meetings and they are total chaos. Like, it's like he has no idea what he's doing. That's kind of mean, Mars, Tammy says. I'm sure he's trying his best. We should invite him over for snacks and tea and see if he needs help learning how to fit in. And shouldn't we be trying to have fun, not getting involved in politics? So who do we approach to join? I mean, obviously we get Rex. And I feel pretty certain that Rex will bring Nomi along with him, which will be perfectly fine. But yeah, Vase would absolutely ruin the mood. You say you're going to try to recruit Rex, and Mars immediately invites herself along. What? She says when you insist you can do it yourself. He's hot, okay? You explain to Rex about the SSC. I'm in, he says before you can even ask him to join. Sounds like fun. I love group stuff. But Nomi has to come too. They're my best friend, and they hate being left out. If you want me, you gotta bring Nomi too. Mars twirls her hair around her finger. Not a problem. Maybe you and I could meet up sometime and I can catch you up on what you've missed. Rex winks at Mars and says he'd love that. You get the sense that maybe you didn't need to be here at all. Well, it's good we're not trying to. It's good we're not trying to romance Rex, because that might be an issue. But no. Okay. Well, since we got a blue card locked into that slot, we might just want to drop that one there and then take full advantage. I mean, that should do it. It's easily over the super goal. I mean, if you absolutely positively wanted to min-max, we'd probably drop a bobber fruit on the 4-drop. We can get a pair of 5s out of it. I mean, are we that fussed, though? I mean, it is a yellow skill, and we are well behind on those. There we go. 6 persuasion. All of a sudden, we're up to 40. And 4 more orcs, so we need 7 more of that, and then we're maxed out. That's probably going to take... You're probably going to take 2 more rounds of this, I would think. Okay, and now we are in Dust, so new season, so another round of gifting, and hopefully another season of collectibles popping up for us to gather. Although I don't see any, which is disappointing, really. Ah, there we go. There's our mushwood log, which is fantastic because now we can start giving them to Rex. Oh, hey, we got... Okay, do we... Yeah, we have Org of 80 now. Actually, we had it a while ago. Do we want Pest Control? It's a 6-drop, which is good. -1 to red cards, which is less good? Although, if it gets us extra Org, and then gets us to max it out faster, that might be good. Yeah, what the heck. Let's tell Mom what we learned today. you tell her about the bedbug infestation you've been helping Mars with. On the down low, because Mars doesn't want anyone to know she has bugs. On Vertumna, bedbugs are as large as your toe and can burp up acid. It sucks. Yikes. Do they drink her blood, though? You had to pull out everything from her room and take it to laundry or incineration, then get in there and scrubbed out every corner of her room while Mars squealed every time she saw a bug. It was a whole day clean, but by the end, Mars's room was sparkling and everything was put back even better than it had been before. Good job, kiddo, your mom says. I remember bedbugs, back on Earth. Never thought I'd missed them. Vertumna has it way worse. There we go. And we got +2 organizing. And we got +1 from the extra fingers. And I still don't know how we managed that. But again, like I said previously, I'm not going to complain. Actually, no. Let's hold on to our bobber fruits for now. Okay. We have persuasion of exactly 40, so we can get into a debate with Mars. Do we want to though? That's just a 5 drop. I don't. No. Let's just give her her crystal and move swiftly on. There we go. Yeah, just doing some rapid fire gifting here. Let's see, where are we on? Yeah, we're actually not great on medicinal roots. Yeah, I think we can hold off on tangent. We're gonna get friendship with her anyway once we start doing repairing robots. Let's see, it is Nem's birthday, so we'll give her her customary Xeno egg. Oh, Nem, why do you keep forgetting your birthday? Yep, we're going hard. We're giving all the gifts. And see, the other also every relationship you get to 100, that character shows up on the opening screen. Yeah, it starts out completely empty. Yeah, we will give him one. There we go. Yes, we got D's. So we now have we have D's and Tangent up to 80. Actually, they're both exactly 81. Twinsies. But yeah, so we're also I think for every relationship you get to 100, you also get one of the Steam achievements. And let's face it, it is a non-zero factor in my thinking here. Deese is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles, absorbed in a hollow novel. You clear your throat, and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Solty, he says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb in beside him. It's getting harder to find places to be alone here, don't you think? I'd kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insists we have a rest day. Oh. Deese closes his hollow novel and sighs. It's just so crowded here, and boring. I'd rather be out there with Sim, learning about his planet. Deese continues looking wistful. He folds his hands over his heart. He's so interesting. I could talk to him forever, like we really connect. Have you gotten much out of him? We mostly get stonewalled by him. Yeah. Well, I mean, sort of. He still says there's stuff I'm not supposed to know yet, but I figured a lot out on my own. The biggest thing is that the planet is basically all connected, like a fungal network that's so old and complex that it's practically like a computer. He says, talking fast and excited. And not just the mushrooms, the trees, the animals, even the rocks in the water. He didn't want me to know that one, he confides in you, but I guessed it. Remember how your dad got sick every year from the pollen, and it was actually fungal spores? Well, I just started thinking from there, and yeah, it's like every year the planet refreshes its communication network with fresh spores. It's so cool. Okay. We're going to give him his moment. We say, well, I did not know that. Well, how about the fact that Sim is really old, like really, really old, like probably thousands of years old. Sometimes he talks about stuff from ancient history like he was really there, because he totally was. Deese laughs a little, but he still acts like a kid sometimes, you know, like he loves holovids and candy and playing tricks. Okay, yeah, that we did know. All right, he said you helped him get access to the holovid archive. Good job, by the way. Oh, and I've seen other gardeners, Deese says quietly. They don't look like Sim at all. They look like, well, they look scary. No way. Okay, one more. The gardeners don't have clothes. Sim was naked when I met him. I had to bring him clothes from the colony. Yeah, we're not, okay, Deese clearly into Sim, which is fine. We're not going to razz him over it. We're going to say, whoa. What about what has he told you? Well, his hair seems alive. Well, duh. Anyone who seems to knows that. It's like moves, right? I thought I was imagining it, but it's kind of like how plants move to face the sunlight. Nope, that's all I know. I wish we could tell people about Sim. I feel like if people knew what him like we do, they'd realize that what we're doing here is wrong. But I'm scared that if I tell someone, Sim will never talk to me again. He says we're not ready. Yeah, he's probably right about that. So, I know. Deese mumbles, sighing as he thunks his head against the window of the cab. I don't want to mess up whatever plan they have. I just want to help, though, you know? I know. You're very helpful. Up to and including planting bombs in the colony. Very helpfully. Yeah, we might not play as nice with the gardeners this time around. Okay, yeah, new month. Another opportunity to give him a log. Okay, yeah, he's... Okay, we got extra to project. More friendship. Yeah, he's not dealing well with the fact that we're getting close with Vase, but again, he doesn't need to know why we're doing it.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hello again, Bucket. Okay, I believe, other than giving Cal a bobber fruit, which I would, just choose not to do. I think that is all the gifting we need to do. So yeah, let's... Yeah, we're probably not getting 5 org out of assisting the governor, but yeah, I think we'll do that one more time, at least. How we doing? Oh, we're okay. We are... Right now we're trying to maximize our organizing stat. And that'll do 2 things. One, it'll give us the final breakpoint there. And it'll give us a fresh perk. I don't know what it is, so we'll find that out. But maximizing any stat also gives you the enlightened perk. So for 3 months, all of your mental stat gains get a +1. So when that happens, we will pivot to working construction, which will teach us engineering. And then from there, we learn engineering until that gets to 50, and then we can go repair robots. Like the broad overarching thing we want to do is max out all of our stats. It's going to be tight. There's not that much game left, but we're going to give it a go. And while we're doing that, we're also advancing the plot, building relationships, that sort of thing. What we're currently doing is we're assisting Governor Himbo, and we have learned that, unbeknownst to the rest of the colony, Earth knows we're here, and they're not happy. Okay, though most people have made great efforts to find common ground, unrest between the Strato and Helio factions is common. The colony was founded with peaceful egalitarian goals, read hippies. And the soldiers and scientists of the Heliopause represent everything your parents and the Vertemna group were trying to escape on Earth. This fundamental cultural shock can be difficult to navigate, even for those with cooperation in their hearts. Then there are those who do not wish to cooperate. Instance barges into command while you're on shift, not waiting for an audience before she starts barking at Lum. Governor Lum, tell your soldiers they are not and never will be welcome in my lab. Lum blinks. Soldiers? Do you mean the researchers? At Instance's terse nod, Lum smiles and puts his feet up on the command console. We brought Earth's finest scientists with us, Instance, he says condescendingly. Experts in their fields, every one of them. I thought you'd be grateful for their help. As assistants, Instance snaps, not as lab heads. You can't just come in here and instate... I can, actually, he says, spreading his hands innocently like it's not his problem. Look at this place, Instance. Your weird hippie experiment failed. If it weren't for us, you'd be burying each other right now. Everyone has to work together. Just then, the aforementioned researchers catch up to Instance and all start talking over each other, demanding that the governor order Instance to stop treating them like interns and start promoting Helios to lead positions. Instance starts yelling back, and command becomes a chaos of scientists screaming and waving their arms in consternation at each other. So we can side with the Heliopause researchers. Well, they're not named, so obviously they're not important. We can side with Engineer Instance, who is prickly, but she knows we are absolutely boss at biology, so she leaves us alone. Or we can just keep our mouth shut. I'm just curious. Let's see. What happens if we keep quiet? Okay, Lum tells you to ignore them and get back to work. Well, oh wow, it's a high org check, but we have it, so we can listen while we file reports. You could practically write these reports back to Earth with your eyes closed, or in this case, with your ears open. You half-heartedly type a report and continue to listen. If you think I'm just going to hand over classified colony intelligence to a bunch of space cops, Instance spits, and the researchers all clamor to deny their relationship to the Heliopause military. Don't pretend like you don't want to send me back to Earth in chains. That's why you're here, isn't it? You don't care about Vertumna. You care about recovering your masters' stolen property. Unicon, Hal, Fluorescent, you're just here to arrest us all. Instance stands ramrod straight, her face crimson with fury. Well, you're not going to get me, and you're not going to get my work either. Lum steps in, finally. Now, Instance, you're right, we were sent here to bring you to justice, but now we're one colony. Neither ship is leaving Vertumna again. I sent a message to Earth telling them that the colony was a failure, and justice had already been served. No one's coming for you. Liar! How can you know that? We haven't heard anything back from Earth since we went through the wormhole. They could be sending a new fleet of ships right now. A strange expression crosses Lum's face. I've been in contact with Earth, he says with an air of finality. They told us to stand down and focus our efforts on colonizing Vertumna. The room once again erupts into chaos. Seek gives you a knowing look. You try to get back to work. These reports to Earth that you thought were just busy work may be more important than you realized. Okay. That is not a high goal, which is fine. Okay, and this spot is going to become a 3. Let's see, we could do that, or we could go with that. And we get our flush. We get 3 of a kind. Well, okay, let's just see. Okay, that is 41. Now, if we take that, we should just shuffle everyone. Yeah, that's not as good. If I flip those, that's a 42. Okay, that's and I've forgotten already. 42, 41. Okay. Wild in the middle. Let's see. If we do those, that's a 47. If I flip these, that's a 43. All right, so we get a 2, 3, 4, 5 in addition to the flush. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the highest we've got out of all of these. So I think we'll go with that. Because using any of these without turning them blue would cost us the 10 points from our flush. And we still left 4 points on the board somehow. Anyway, 6 more persuasion. 4 org. Ah, we're 1 short. 1 short! Curses. Well, no, I think... I don't think it matters in this instance, correct? Because like, if we max it out, we would get more. We get more persuasion if we get max score. I don't think we get extra in the secondary stat. Yeah, the only reason we got the extra 1 pip there is because from our extra fingers perk that you are apparently not a fan of. Okay, and that gives us okay. Yeah, so after Vertumnalia, we'll have 22 stress, which is pretty manageable. Okay, it's Vertumnalia. Everyone is in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, carafes of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna! Happy Vertumnalia! He takes a big, theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory! We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now is time to celebrate! Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry! The crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Northway Games. You feel the pulse of a new hollow message in your palm and open it up to read, Happy Northway, there's a present for you on the table. XO, your secret admirer. Oh ho! You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roasted vegetables. You have a secret admirer? What? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of the Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice!
Oh my God!
You search the holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. Okay, well, we can actually check real quick. Now, if I remember correctly, whoever has our highest relationship is our secret admirer. So let's see. 73, 76, 83, 81, 57, 58. Wow, actually, is Deese our secret admirer? That scamp. Okay. Oh, wow. For the first time in a long time, we actually have our pick of every single one. Combat at 30. Okay, yeah, our combat is just good enough, so we can do more Xeno wrangling. Our persuasion is now good enough to do the talent show. We could milk more reasoning for the trivia, or we can jump into the bake-off. Okay. Now, since the bake-off is an organizing competition, maybe that would get us the last point we need. Alternatively, Xeno wrangling would get us combat, but more importantly, it would get us friendship with Nem and Vase. So what do we want to min-max? Do we want to min-max our relationships, or do we want to min-max stats? Honestly, let's min-max stats. And here's why I say that. Because like if we get 1 point in that, we can pivot straight to doing construction. And speaking of fantastic ideas, it's a Waffle Mouse raid. Waffle Mouse, man, it's been a long time. Good to see ya. How you doing, folks? Hey, Waffle Mouse, how you doing? How's your Friday going? Oh, friends, nice. I can do the thing. I can do the new thing. Hang on, I'm gonna do the new thing. I am irrationally proud and happy to play with my new toy.
Game.
Oh, we got a black rock clip.
Run! This hardly seems fair.
Oh, that's my pleasure, Mouse. You're doing good. You just finished up Whiteout. Nice, good stuff. How did that go? Were you going for a PB, or were you trying to just get that out of the way? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, just kicking off the weekend here, and we don't want to stick around too long than our usual time because I have to have a volunteer thing in the morning, but that's perfectly fine. But yeah, we're out here, doing the usual Teenage Exocolonist things, curing diseases, ending famines, trying to make friends, and by according to the stream title, also trying to sabotage one particular relationship. But that'll come with time. Oh, right. And anyone who came in with Waffle Mouse's raid, for those of you who are not familiar with me, my name is Trooper Barry. I call myself like a variety / long dark streamer. About half my streams are long dark, and half are other various and sundry indie games. In this case, we are doing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which Waffle Mouse has kindly put the command in chat. Yeah, it's kind of a sci-fi life sim / card battler kind of thing. I really dig it. It's fun, has tons of replayability, great art, the soundtrack is a bop, and it is very, very queer in all the best ways. Oh, you've done Whiteout before, but never on stream? Okay, just looking to get back into Long Dark and didn't want to risk your PB interloper. Smart decision. You, especially, I don't know how long you were away. It was, you were out for a while, at least as far as I can see. But yeah, definitely want to ease your way back into that. Our style is, yeah, I was saying, for the last couple months, we've been alternating between the Long Dark and Darkest Dungeon. So there was a lot of dark and grim dark and not niceness. So just for a little bit, before we get back to the horror, I wanted to pivot and have something fun and colorful. Although it does also get dark in spots, admittedly. But yeah, so we're about to do, actually, no. We're doing something different. We're gonna do the bake-off, and we're gonna try like heck to get this one last point and max our organizing stat. Yeah, this is us. This is our character, Solty. And these are all of our friends and whatnot. Oh, right. And the other thing, I said, one really nice thing about character creation in this game, gender is on a slider. And you can just set it wherever on that spectrum you want. And you can also customize your pronouns, and you can change them at any point during the game, which I think is really cool. But yeah, this is that's our character, and these are our stats. We've kind of been focusing on a few, and so we're trying to get them all ranked up as high as possible before the game ends when we turn 20. And we are currently 16, so we don't have a lot of time left. But anyway, on to the bake-off. Oh, nice. It's actually an organizing challenge. You join Cal and Tammy in the kitchens. They're standing really close to each other. Like, really close. Tammy adjusts her clothing and Cal coughs. Oh, let's get cooking. Time to get our bake on, right? Mm-hmm. I'm sure you two were cooking, if you know what I mean. This year's theme is multi-layered cakes. You'll be in charge of designing, baking, assembling, and decorating a towering monument to sweet cake and frosting. A little extra friendship with Cal and Tammy, no bad thing either. Right. Now, I was saying it's kind of a life sim / deck builder. This is where the deck builder parts comes in. So throughout the game, you will accumulate cards, and if you're like me, you'll accumulate entirely too many. This is why I don't play deck builders. And so you have challenges where you have to hit a certain score. You succeed, you get stat points. You lose, well, it's not great. So yeah, in this case, we have 3 rounds to hit 85 with each of these cards we have in hand. And you use a card, it goes away, except for that one. And you draw fresh each round. And then you get 1 extra slot per round. So you start with 3, then 4, then 5. Right. So we got +1 to blue because it's a blue challenge, and our first collectible use is free. Cool. And so in these, you also get bonuses for flushes when you play multiple cards of the same color together, and you also get bonus points for straights. It's like 5, 6, 7, and they have to go up. And you also get points for pairs, or 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind. See here, so even so, just playing those, it's oh wait. Okay, I'm learning something new, even though I've got 70 odd hours in this game. So this actually just, I think this just permanently makes red cards lose 1. Ew, ew. I do not like that. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. Nope. Oh no. Okay, good. Just for that round. Okay. Crisis averted. No, it goes away, thankfully. Yes, that would. Yeah. Oh yeah. If that stuck around, we'd probably be selling that card. Okay. Let's see. Right, so we do this, we get, and these kind of rainbowy colored cards, they're wild, so they count as all colors. You might also get cards like that, which are one color, but they have a wild value. All right. And that one's getting buffed for the gem on that card. Okay, that's going to get us 26. So we're going to need 29 off the last round. Not ideal, but I think we can do it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we can definitely do this. Okay, so yeah, we're right there. So we're gonna make that just fine. Well, I guess yeah. So we don't need to fuss over this because we can only gain 1 more point in organizing anyway. So why even worry? Because I'm an inveterate min-maxer. That's why. Let's see, that's 37. That's 38. Okay, here, well, let's see. If I, okay, this wild card is acting as, a 6, giving us 3 of a kind there. If I put a log on this, that'll make it a 4. That'll also give us a 4, 5, 6 straight. And yeah, our log use here is free. There we go. That'll be fine. Okay, it cost us 3 kudos because we used Mars's card, but that's fine. Most importantly, we maxed out organizing. And what does that do for us? Oh, look, Ruak! If you fill out organizing, now you can choose not to take new cards. That's where that is. Oh, jeez. Wow. That is a lot of work to be able to not take a card. Oh boy. Anyway. I got, ooh. Oh! Check that card out. It's a wild and an 8. Nice. Your cake is an architectural marvel, easily in the running for the best thing ever created on Vertumna, for sure. It's 4 tiers and decorated with delicate, hand-sculpted floral details and piped frosting. And it's delicious. The best part is eating it, of course. Well, that's just the case for really any cake you make, though. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you can eat in 3 sittings. Well, why would you do that rather than just go for 3 helpings? Yeah, it's the whole buffet strategy discussion I've heard before. Like, why? Do you just go with 1 plate and heap as much of that on you as you can? Or do you just take regular sized portions, even smaller, and then just go back and forth and back and forth? I know, I can see arguments for both, but just the aesthetics of it make me say, why does... Okay, just make multiple trips. Anyway. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. And yes, we shaved off 50 stress, which is good. Yeah, stress is our big limit. Yes, basically stress and skill checks are your big limiters. Every activity, whether it's studying, doing a job, or whatever, it gives you stress. And then when your stress meter hits 100, you cannot anymore. You need to take a month off, an entire month, just to de-stress. Okay. And yes, this is the game telling us, confirming our perk. We can choose not to take new cards. I feel like we're going to be taking advantage of that. But yeah, as you can see, yeah, this is our colony. Also, that's our mom. She is well decorated. And then this is our dad, whose name is Geranium. Mom's name, incidentally, is, well, she goes by Flulu, full name Flulubel. The names in this game are a trip. Like we got a girl, Anemone. Cal, full name Recalcitrance. Mars, full name Marzipan. Tammy, full name Aspartame. Yeah, it's a lot. Hey, Andrea, good to see you. Yeah, Flulubel. And yeah, it might sound coming out of some people's name or some people's mouths, but yeah, I mean, you want to tell that woman her name sounds weird? I wouldn't. But yeah, good to see you, Andrea. How you doing? Oh, right. Let's see. Can I give Andrea a good and proper welcome? I certainly hope so. Yeah, there we go. And if anyone who just came in with Waffle Mouse's raid, if you haven't heard of Necromandria and you are at all into horror, I strongly recommend you follow her. She is fantastic. I love hanging out on her streams. She plays horror games. She has like regular chats and if you're on her Discord, there are community horror movie watching nights, which are they're a hoot. I strongly recommend. And I mean, I also recommend her YouTube channel, her podcast, all that stuff. Okay, what do you... Oh, right, yeah. the reason we have all these dialogue options is we're supposed to figure out who our secret admirer is. Now, it could be a mystery, or you could just go into our little codex here, our Rolodex, if you will, and see who has the highest score. We know it's Dees. So let's go check in with our guy Dees. Now, we are not going to date Dees, partly because Dees only his heart is with Sim, and we don't have the kind of relationship. We're just adventuring buddies. And yeah, my pleasure, Andrea. I'm always grateful when you swing by, and I'm always happy to swing. I'm happy to drop by your streams too. You got a great community there, and yeah, between the horror games and like the Sunday Sabbath hangouts, it's just a really fun, really chill place to be. Okay, you find Dees loading some equipment into an expedition's vehicle. He nods at you as you approach before going back to his work. Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Dees. I mean, we're pretty sure it's Dees. Dees, are you my secret admirer? No. I'm weird, but I'm not a stalker. Really? Interesting. Okay, honestly, that's new. I thought it was just supposed to be whoever you had the highest score with, but turns out I could be wrong. Okay, plan B. Maybe instead it is whoever, let's see, could it be who we flirted with the most? Maybe it's Nem, because we flirted with her plenty. Okay, yeah, so you catch Nem between drills, then your elbows against the garrison fence. I would prefer it be Nem. She's our girl. And anything to keep her and Vase apart would be fantastic. Here we go. Nem goes as red as her hair. I mean, would it be weird if I was? Not in the slightest, girly. I like you too. Nem looks surprised. Wait, really? Absolutely. It's fantastic. We're pushing her friendship up even more. I mean, do we want to go in for a smooch? Yes. You lean in and kiss Nem on the cheek. When you pull away, she claps her hand against her cheek and jumps away like she's been burned. I have to go back to training now! She blurts out and runs away. Aww. Oh, what? Andrea, it's... Well, one, we're out in public, but also, and apparently, we are a hippie commune, but, like, the sex ed has not, that there's been no sex ed, beyond, like, the plumbing and the whatnot. There's been no relationship at all. And honestly, given the way Nem reacted to being kissed on the cheek, if we kissed her on the lips, she might have just exploded. Now, we love Nem. We are down bad for her. She's a little straight-laced. I mean, I think Mars called it when she says she's a bit of a square, but she lovably so. This channel is pro squares who know how to be cool. And I'm not just saying that because that's my only excuse for being hang out with the people I do. Because I'm not hip. Okay, yeah, we did give Rex a log. Right. Oh, yes. Okay. Fantastic. So, yeah, since we maxed out organizing, we are enlightened. So all of our mental skill increases are going to get a +1 for 3 months. We also get double money for 3 months. So here's what we do. We're going to go work construction because that gets us engineering. And then when our engineering hits 50, then that opens up the ability to repair robots, which is what we wanted all along. So, yes. So let's... Oh, right. Dust 2 is... Oh, right. Before we do that, it's Nomi's birthday this month. And they deserve themselves a little shiny. Yay! Happy birthday to me! Oh, we got some dialogue with Nomi. Oh yeah, they're up to friendship 20 now as well. Let's see what they have to say. Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screens spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly on the screen with a stylus. So what are you doing? Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here on Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff, but they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. Okay, that's not what real Xenos look like. We're not gonna dump on their art style. Faceless would never help people. That is right 99% of the time, except if you want one particular ending. But that's for later. No, that absolutely sounds cool. Thanks! I got the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know, the one where the Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy. I remember that part. This is our favorite show. Whatever it is. Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, that reminds me. So I'm trying to brush up on my Xeno anatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but they let a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, to make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? Okay, we are nowhere near creative enough to love to do it, but we can try. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. Okay. Also have a little dialogue with Tammy. Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and again, her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. Are you okay, Tammy? She's relieved to see you. There's something out there, she says in a quiet voice. Lots of somethings outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. What do they sound like? It's like squeaking, super high-pitched, really long sounds like metal or like a broken Robovac scraping along the floor, only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe, but all they do is make me scared. I hate my stupid ears. She bats at them with her fists, tears springing to her eyes. Okay, and this is the event that tells us that those big elf ears are Tammy's genetic enhancement. Okay, first, her ears are not funny looking. Stop that. It's okay to be scared. It is, in fact, okay to be scared. But we don't want her to hate her body. Not at all. Yeah, you're lucky to have such cool ears. Really? You think so? She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? Okay. No, we're not going to shout. That's big rude. We're not going to flirt with her. One, we're all in on them. And two, Tammy and Cal are definitely an item. We have an idea because our engineering is just high enough. You asked if she's considered noise-canceling sound. The subdermal jawbone conducting hear speak for her holopalm could be calibrated to dampen or block out certain frequencies. She takes a moment to parse what you're saying. Oh, wow! I've never thought of that. I'll try it. I wonder if I'll still feel like me without my special hearing. So Tammy's confidence goes up. That's good. And yes, they're neat. You tell her that with her amazing hearing, she could be a great garrison lookout, or a musician, or a spy. She looks at you dubiously. I don't think I want to be any of those things, but thank you. You're a good friend, Solty. Please don't let my dad know I said I didn't like my ears. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big warm hug and says she's going to head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. So Tammy's care gets upgraded, so now any card to the right of that gets a +3, which is good stuff. Okay, now we're going to go work in construction. So yeah, it's a +3 engineering, so at minimum we're going to get +4 out of it. And the sooner we get to 50, the sooner we can shift to doing work that won't stress us out as we buff it up. Oh yeah, we'll also get more toughness, which is good because we're close to that next breakpoint. Seek gets everyone together to discuss plans for the next big project, the next phase of construction on the living quarters. You were lucky to get moved during the first phase, if only because your old quarters were crushed by a giant monster, but the people from the heliopods have gradually started transferring from their crowded bunks to bigger rooms. This colony needs a massive construction effort to get everything built, not just sleeping areas, but larger suites for families, kitchenettes, communal and private toilets, and bathing rooms. Speaking of the Helios, I can't wait to have my own room. Rex is here and he's pumped. He keeps jostling eagerly from foot to foot. I've never had my own room before. All us basic kids kept in family-style barracks until we were old enough to go into juvenile barracks. I've never had privacy. Woof, man. His eyes go wide. You guys would have parties all the time. I can't wait to have a party in my room. You're going to love construction, Solty. What are you looking forward to the most? So we can do designing a beautiful room, the heavy lifting, or the skilled detailing. Okay. On the off chance this gets us a skill pip, let's say designing a beautiful room, like for engineering. Nice. Yeah, I like that part too. I like imagining how people watching use the space I'm making. Is it going to be a family? Are there little kids? Or old people? What are they going to do there? He tugs his ear and smiles. I grew up in a barracks. I know what it's like to feel like when your space doesn't fit right. I want everyone's spaces to feel good for them. Yes. Rex is enthusiastic in pretty much everything he does. And honestly, every one he does. He is, well, he's a dog. Okay, so we're almost, yeah, we're picked up 2 points there. So we're only 11 away from 50. Okay. Oh, nice, we got Hal's Gratitude. So that'll get us an extra pip in our, because it's a blue skill. Now, unfortunately, everything else is red, but you know what? We can work with that. He must be so happy to say, well, I mean, he's got some issues, but not nearly as many as the other people in this colony. So see, if you play that there and that there, we get a pair there. He's got, Rob GW, hello. He's got some issues as never. Okay, I mean, yes, that is factually correct, Rob. But there are a lot. I mean, as I'm saying, everyone in this colony needs therapy. Some people need it more than others. And like right now, it's like Deece and Tangent definitely need it. Vase needs it urgently. If for no other reason, so he doesn't hurt our girl. But yeah, I mean, everyone here has been through like monster attacks and starvation, and also just like going through a wormhole to an exoplanet sight unseen. That'll probably do some things to you as well. Okay, now we got 49 showing. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Oh, hey, that gets us 51. Yes, okay. Because we got that extra pair there. We got +2 bonus to pairs. Okay. I like that. We're going to run with that. And apparently we'll have 7 points on the board. How? I don't know. But I'm not going to worry about it. Because we got 8 points in engineering off of that, which is fantastic. We're only 3 off. And a couple toughness, double money, double kudos, and more friendship with Rex, which will also be handy. Okay, so this is late dust, which means it's Cal's birthday. Now, do we have a cake to give him? We do. We have 1 cake, and 1's all it takes. Because Cal loves him some cake. We actually get triple friendship from him on that, and because he makes us eat some cake too, we lose some stress. And there's actually some great synergy there because Tammy lives, because there is an event where you have to save her, and if you do, she will give you a cake on your birthday every year. And then you give Cal that cake on his birthday every year, and the cycle continues anew. Just checking for any consumables. Seeing none, we continue. Right, so I think if we do... Yeah, we only need to do construction for 1 more round, then our engineering will be up to 50, and then we can switch to repairing robots, which sounds like it'd be more fun, and hopefully pays better. Yeah, so 1 more round of construction. We'll get a little bit more toughness. We'll get our engineering up to 50. And then we roll into wet. And and then we'll probably need to look at going out for an expedition. 1 for more plot stuff, but also so we can stock up on more consumables, because I'm doing my best to fight my elixir syndrome this playthrough and not hoard all the stuff. We're actually using these things specifically as gifts to make everyone like us. And so far it's actually working out pretty well. Yeah, like these three less so, but that's because like they arrived halfway through the game. Oh, here we go. And yet now we get to meet Mars's parents. After Chief Administrator Seek, the unofficial heads of the construction crew are Aluminum and Burnish, Mars's dads. You don't know them very well, but they're great supervisors. Honest, friendly, straightforward guys with wide shoulders, strong backs, and soft hearts. They're nothing like Mars at all. How did that happen? You're working with them while they tear down the internal walls of the heliopause, scoring edges carefully with plas cutters, then using sledgehammers to knock great sheaths with metal free. So, what are we using these sheets for? Reinforcing the garrison and other new buildings, Al replies, wiping his forehead with the back of his hairy arm. The plas cutters really crank up the heat in these small metal rooms. All these bulkheads and hallways were important safety features in space, Bernie adds. You don't want to explosively decompress the whole ship, you know. But here on Vertumna, we have different needs. So, can't we just mine more metal? No. Why can't we just nanoprint what we need? No. And those are dumb questions. Help them work. Okay, extra engineering, lovely. You learn a lot working with Al and Bernie. They look like big tough guys, but like most people in the colony, they really care about sustainability and doing the right thing. And they love to talk while they work, with no shortage of gossip about the other adults. There's where Mars gets it from. If you keep your ears open, you're going to learn more here than just how to smash stuff and nail it back together. Okay. Well, let's see. So, +1 to blue cards. We don't actually have any. Oh, the wild one will count. And we got +2 bonus to straights. Actually, we could have some good synergy here. Because this card, and the art in this on these cards is great. And the really nice thing is, not only do they put the artist on the card, but they also put their name and their socials on there as well, which is a really nice touch. But yeah, what we could do, we could actually get some really nice synergy, gem synergy going here. Okay, so we got 44. That is enough, and we get the super goal. The super goal is like a hidden higher bar, where if you clear that, you get an extra stat point in whatever the challenge is. In this case, engineering. So we could take that, or we could try to min max it a little bit. Like if I say swap those out. Yeah, but that's only 42. Alternatively, we try to throw another gem in there. But that's only 41. And we don't necessarily want to use that because that's going to take points off of neighboring cards. So yeah, we'll take that. We'll run with what we have. Nice. And we got max points, which means we get extra money. Then we got 7 engineering off that, plus 2 toughness, very close to the second breakpoint. And our engineering is now 56. Okay, and yeah, now we pivot to wet season. Ooh, more loot, love that. Yeah, every new segment of our year here, the loose consumables just laying about, they all refresh. So, especially if you're the type to hoard consumables, or to get them, whether to hoard them or to use them as gifts, it's good practice just to take a quick wander around the colony and make sure you've gathered them all up. It was just the one bobber fruit there. Okay, now it is also Mars's birthday. Yeah, honestly, I don't want that card, so we're not going to do it. Instead, we're going to give Mars her birthday present, which is one of these little crystal clusters. Is that... Okay, and that is Mars past 60 friendship. Let's see what she has to say. Okay. Mars and Nomi are bent over one of Nomi's sketchbooks. Mars is talking animatedly, with expansive hand gestures. Nomi is nodding along and taking notes. No, no, no. This neckline needs bolder lines, and down here, lots and lots of extra fabric, and make this part gold. I want it to scream. I don't have to work like everyone else. I'm only here to look beautiful and have people adore me. But we do have to work, Nomi pouts. Nano printing is restricted for these kind of materials. It costs kudos. Mars rolls her eyes. That's the point. Nomi huffs. Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan. Especially us Helios. We didn't have any at all when we landed. If I want to wear something other than uniforms, I usually trade or modeled clothes instead of printing new ones. Mars looks appalled. You don't trade clothes. You don't even sell them to each other for kudos. See what I was saying about Mars being our resident capitalist? Nomi shrugs and tucks their hair behind their ear. It's just, some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe instead you could design clothes that are pretty, but also made from common materials, so everyone can have them? Nomi smiles brightly. Then maybe when you're in charge, we can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right that we trade kudos for extra stuff when we're all supposed to only have what we need anyway. Nomi packs up their sketchbook and leaves, and Mars turns to you with a thoughtful look. Oh, Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. My dad keeps saying I shouldn't do that, because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency will cause, she makes quotation marks in the air with her fingers, wealth inequality. Do you think they might be right? I mean, Nomi is right that the Helios are broke. Oh, Mars says, tapping her chin. I mean, I knew the Helios were tragic, but I just thought they had terrible taste, you know, the uniforms and the haircuts. I didn't know it was because they were poor. I really don't think that kudos can make everything unequal. Like, you can always work harder if you want something nice, right? That's what I do. Mars looks genuinely troubled. It's great that we have everything we need. Well, as long as there's not a weird disease or a famine or whatever. But we're still poor, you know? We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist has a steaming pile of mashed trippet every morning, noon and night, but what if I want to watch a hull of it I haven't seen a million cajillion times? Mars puts her hands on her head. When we focus only on survival, who's making the holovids, and the symphonies, and the gourmet food. She throws her arms in the air and shouts, "We have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art." Okay, strong disagree there. Strongest of disagrees, but Mars has some very peculiar ideas when it comes to economics and social class. We probably need to get some of Andrea's textbooks from her sociology undergrad. Maybe we can get Mars to read those. Get a little Marxist analysis. Anyway, Mars snaps her fingers. No, I've got it. I am a genius. If the adults won't incentivize the creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get the adults on board with adopting kudos and using it to pay for luxury goods. Instead of slaving away in the depot or the kitchen, people like Nomi could be artisans. She grabs you by the shoulders. If we have an actual creative class, maybe we can get some culture on this stupid rock. Some pre-internet sociology tests super useful now. Well, I mean, we're working with next to nothing here. I mean, we're far enough in the future in this game to where a remake of Godzilla vs. Mothra from 2085 is considered classic cinema. So honestly, and if we're going off the whole idea like everything old is new again, it might just work. "I can't believe I never thought of this before," she says, clearly possessed with beautiful vision. "I'm the richest teenager in the colony, but what good is it if there's nothing to buy? Here I am, sitting on more kudos than I could ever use, and I could have been using it to kickstart the creative economy. I could be a patron of the arts." A kickstart the economy? A Patreon of the arts, maybe? Mars releases you and pulls up the finances screen of her holopole. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year, at least. "Yes, good," Mars says, thinking out loud. "More than enough to start." She looks at you. "Well, Solty?" she says imperiously. "You'll join me, right? Let's give away some kudos." Okay. But no one here gets paid. This is a terrible idea. It's probably a terrible idea, but you know what? It's Mars. When she has her mind made up or something, she goes for it. But you know what? We've got money, and we're saving up for one particular device, which I think we'll have access to. Yeah, if we get our engineering up to 66, I think I'll have access to it. So we don't want to spend too much, but absolutely, here, take 100 kudos. Mars's eyes go wide when she sees 100 kudos land in her account. "Oh, Daddy," she laughs, fixing you with a wicked smile. "I didn't know you were so generous." Some extra friendship with her. Little ding to our account, but that's fine. We also have one more month of being popular, so we can make some more money there too. Okay, no, I don't like this. Especially calling another girl Daddy feels odd. It's nothing, don't worry about it. "You're right," Mars says, her face going serious. You can practically see her already planning her next move. "It's only kudos. That's the whole point." Okay, well. Right, so, new month, new round of gifting. We're gonna go around to all of our friendos and give them what we can. Saving Rex for last, because we need to do his stuff in a particular order. Yeah, we had a stack of 20 yellow flowers at one point. Now it's down to 8. Right. Oh yeah, Tangent Indies. Tangent Indies are already over 80. I think we're okay there. Basically, we're just trying to get everyone else to catch up to them. Okay. Okay, so we need toughness of 80. We might get there eventually, but yeah, we got something for you. Got another one of your favorite Xeno eggs. And now this this Jagoff's gonna get one of his favorite things. Again, I feel I have to keep restating it. If only for my reinforcement, if nothing else, we don't like Vase. We're trying to get him to lower his guard so we can get intel we can use against him later. Okay, now we're gonna go to our favorite dog boy here. Oh, Rexy. Oh, hang on. We have an event first. You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can, and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way, like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride, and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. "Nomi!" he shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down, then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. "Hey, Solty," he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Yeah, they're not dating, they're just buds. So yeah, what's the deal with the Helio kids? Rex and Nomi look at each other and stick out their tongues. "They are our friends," Rex replies, shrugging. "All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks." He rolls his eyes. "There's so many more fun things to do with..." Nomi thumps Rex in the chest. "Don't be gross," they whine. "Sorry, Nomi. I just mean, we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's been me and Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like my sibling." Nomi smiles shyly and hides their face. "Rex is my best friend, too." "Oh, buddy!" Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. "We were always the odd ones on the heliopause. People thought we were weird, you know. You really don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really suck out. But I'd rather be different than like them." He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. "And I gotta be different with my best friend, which is awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun, while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers. Right, Nomi?" Nomi frowns. "Like Face and all his cronies," they say quietly. "It wasn't all fun and games." Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through her hair. "I know, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with." He shoots you a smile. "Like Solty. Yeah, I'm your bud." Rex smiles and holds his other arm out to you. "Group hug!" Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. Okay, now... Okay, so yeah, we can help him build something. That'll be good. Because our engineering is high enough. We get another wild card, also very helpful. It says, "Actually, I'm working on something right now," Rex says, producing a holo projector. It looks so familiar. "Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch Viz in the creche. It's been broken ever since the creche was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights." You help Rex bring the holo projector back to life, then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. All Tan provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. More friendship, more engineering. Good stuff all around. Next. Okay, so you want to do that again. We need engineering of 80, which we'll probably get at some point. That card looks nice too. But yeah, new month, new hug. Lovely. And then we give him his favorite thing, which is a log. Because what does a dog like more than a stick? See? See? Even says so. Okay. All right. And yeah, I guess it is. We're also helping him build his bar, which is going to be a big thing in the not too distant future. Because there is one particular job to do there that we're particularly interested in. Okay. But now that we have engineering up as high as that is, we can go. It's not over there. We can go to the engineering wing and file the paperwork to join the robotics lab. Whee! As you enter the robotics lab, one of Professor Hal's weird little robots is out of its matrix again. It's bumbling around the room as Hal chases it. The bot's sensors appear damaged, as its collision detection looks completely shot. At least this one doesn't seem dangerous. So yes, we shall fix the robot. Oh! Professor Hal laughs cheaply. Thanks for your help, Solty. I guess this one got away from me again. He watches you play with the bot. Hot dog, you are so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work on the robots we got now. Well, as it happens, that is exactly what we're here to do. So let's do it. Okay, so if we repair robots, we get +3 engineering and creativity. Oh, we get friendship with Nomi instead of Tangent. Okay, actually that's good because our creativity is by far our worst stat. Oh yeah, do we get kudos? Wow, oh yes we do, 16 kudos. That's the best job that's out there right now. Okay, let's do the thing. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room on the Strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and the hover lifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all sorts of unused bots in here. You look around in wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do. Hal gets you started along with Congruence, who helps with the programming. I'm really just her hands, Hal says, laughing jovially. She's the brains behind the operation. Oh, please, Congruence chirps. If anything, we're partners in crime. Where would I be without you, Hal? So what are we excited to work on? I just like to fix things. Programming is super cool. Or I want to build something massive. Okay. Okay, this feels like another thing where we might be able to get a free stat pip if we answer the right way. So we just like to fix things. Programming is cool. I don't... Okay, it feels like we have a 2 in 3 chance of a good result. We just don't want to give the answer that gives us an organizing point, because we're not... we have no need for those. Let's go big. I want to build something massive. Okay, we got creativity instead. Alright, that works too. We do have some automated vehicles like the robo-plows and the expedition autobuses. Maybe you'll have a chance to work on one of those. Hal lets you putter at your heart to your heart's content, happy to let you work at your own pace while he grades projects from his engineering class. If you have questions, Congruence answers them with her supernatural patience and cheer. You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots you're going to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC. Fortunately, that does not mean what used to be called the Learning Channel. See, they don't need to watch, I guess, century-old reruns of John and Kate plus 8. Anyway, robots! Okay, oh, fantastic. This is exactly the card we were hoping for. So that gets us a +1 extra skill pip on a blue challenge win, which is what this is. Let's see, so we got, this is going to take a 7 if we put that there. Put that there. Yeah, we definitely want that one in there. Okay, there's no... This doesn't matter that much because there's... Well, okay. Hang on. Oh no, that's plus to 2 cards with gems. Oh. Okay, that's 38. If I flop those around, that is also 38. Okay, I am insisting on having that one in there because we are grinding stats. So that means those 3 are locked in. So yeah, we can't put both gem cards in there without sacrificing something I don't care to sacrifice. Unless... Okay, no, that's 33. That is not better. Okay, yeah, we'll take our super goal and call it good. Although, hang on, we can do... There we go. Yes. Oh, actually, hang on. That's a 3, that's a 3, that's a 4. What if we switch to 3 of a kind? Ah, 41. There we go. Aggressive min-maxing. And we still somehow left 3 points on the board. Alas. We got 7 engineering. We got... One short. One short! Yeah, more creativity, kudos, and stress. Gosh darn it. Oh well. They're right there. Okay, and I'll say, like, the reason we were going hard on that is because I think, if I remember correctly, the breakpoint for 66 enables us to... It adds some new things to the store, something called the vintage focus device. And you'll know exactly what it's talking about when you see it. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Ruak. I do kind of need that. Okay. Let's see, it's middle of wet. Okay, that is Vase's birthday. Okay, we have one more strange device to give him. Good. Okay, so where do we have him? So he's up to 38. Okay. Same as Rex. Neither of them will like that particularly, but you know what? They're just gonna have to suck on it and like it. Okay. Right, so here's what we do. Yeah, our popular buff is gone. That's fine. So I think we'll... Yeah, we'll do one more round of fixing robots. We'll make absolutely sure to get over that second breakpoint with engineering, because there's no such thing as too much overkill. And then the following month, we can actually see what's waiting for us in the store. Because if it is what I think it is, I want it. Okay, more robot repair. Oh. Okay. You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the medbay, you hear shouts scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with some serious wounds, not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. No, they went after the squealer's nest, didn't they? It looks like chaos in there. Well, our bio is easily what we need. Yeah, well, okay. I think this is going to let us lend a hand without taking up our activity slot. Okay, more stress. I do not appreciate that. Extra bio, which we don't need. Anyway. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded into the med beds is difficult, and the others need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Good work in there, Solty, Chief Engineer Instant says. You know, with how the colony's grown, I could use an assistant nurse in here. Someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand, if you're interested. Okay, so I guess that was our setup here. So we just go straight to the activity, but we get an extra 5 kudos, which is no bad thing. And if we want, we can be a nursing assistant. Okay. Alright, so we only have the one blue card, and then this slot is going to become a 3, which is frankly rude. So let's see, how do we want to work this? Well, see, our highest cards are going to go there. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, we got the, right, because there's that one gem there, so that becomes that. Okay, so do we want to futz with this? We've got a flush, no pairs, no straights, but it is enough to get the job done. And then some. At most, we could swap in a, yeah, we could swap in for a pair of 4s? Is that worth it, though? Arguably, well, hang on. Yeah, not as good. Yeah, we'll take the flush and we'll run with that. The game is probably going to ding me for not having that 6 in there, but you know what? I'm not that fussed, which sounds weird for me to say, as much fussing as I do over each and every stat pip, but I guess the longer the stream goes on, the lower my interest in that gets. Or we could just hit max points anyway. There we go. 6 in engineering. Yes, yes. New cards in the shop. And more creativity. A little bit of extra kudos. Oh, and there we go. Confirmation of our perk. Thank you, game. But yes, this is the thing we were saving up our monies for. Yes, behold, the vintage focus device. Oh heck, it costs 300. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, we got multiple things opening up here. Yeah, so we got the vert space helmet, plus 10 reasoning, plus 2 to all blue flushes. We got the hollow eye display, plus 30 engineering, and the first collectible use is free. There's some good value. And yes, the vintage focus device. So if you're not picking up on the reference, that there is a fidget spinner. Does it give auto 3 stars? Which one? Oh, the vintage focus device. I don't know that it does auto, but if all blue cards are wild, it'll make it much easier. Oh, the one hidden. Oh, this one. Oh, right, the auto helm. Autoplay best hand minus 2. Honestly, Ruak, I don't know. Although, if it's gonna be if it says -2 to cards. So I assume like it'll play the best, but like it'll take 2 points off of every card. So it's like, now I would imagine over the course of a challenge that would add up. The goals seem auto balanced to your hand anyway. Do they? Or are they RNG? I honestly don't know. Saves code test. We could. Let's see. Okay, it's wet 3, so we need to give the twins their birthday gifts. Then what we can do? What would we do? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we can go. Yeah, we'll be at, where are we gonna be? We're gonna be at. Yeah. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll drop a save. So this is. So go wet 3, 16, gear scum. Yeah, we are almost out of medicinal roots. I don't love that, but it's fine. So yeah, we'll give our birthday gifts, and we'll buy the thing, and then we'll take an expedition, so we'll have multiple chances to test it. Okay, so we go to the supply depot. Yeah, so we'll pick up the targeting auto helm, and this will be a test run. I'm still, unless this absolutely wows me, I'm probably going to say we come back and we save up for the vintage focus device, because having all blue card values become wild. So yeah, you basically, if as long as you get blue cards, they can be whatever you need them to be. But for now, we test for science. I think we'll swap that out for that. Okay. And let's try expedition here. Okay, no collectibles there. No collectibles there. Shoot. Well, is there... Okay, there's a new boss event in the Ridge. Yeah, we're saying it's coming here. Let's go. Let's just head to the Ridge. Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, you have been in the deepest crevices. At least one thing survives. You can see flickers silver. Okay. Okay, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predators. Okay. Okay, well. So yeah, it auto plays your the best hand from there. And yeah, everything has the -2. Okay, yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll just take the autoplay every time, and then we'll see whether or not it guarantees 3 stars. Okay. Wow. We're gonna be pretty short. Okay. So interesting. We don't actually have. Yeah, we don't. We didn't hit the super goal. Well, let's see. Okay, it does give 3 stars though. Well, it could be a coincidence. Yeah. So we'll okay, no, we can't do that one because we have to go back to we have to go back to xenobotany and run a particular test for that radioactive plant. But we don't need to deal with it because we can just walk right past. Super Gold does what? I think it gives extra money. Does it give extra stat points too? I forget. Oh, okay. No, we don't. No, don't look up. Don't look up. If there's animals flying overhead and you feel moisture falling on your head, don't think about it. Okay. Yeah, and that especially goes for reindeer around Christmas time. Just saying. All right. Well, we're gonna put our fate in the hands of the auto whatever. No. Yeah, that is a negatory. That is not. Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe, maybe we don't have the we don't have we don't have the right deck to do that. Is there a way to cheat in kudos? Maybe. I mean, if I wasn't streaming this for y'all, I'd go back to the to Mars's event where we're trying to be a patron of the arts, and we'll give her 10 kudos instead of 100. But no. Yeah, so I think Plan B. We will. We'll do the gifting again. And we'll save up for the vintage focus device. But to do that, we're going to need money. Well, the best way we found to get money so far is to keep grinding on that on the whole robot fixing tip. So let's do that. Oh yeah, what does medbay do? 3 biology, 3 empathy. Friendship with tangent. More kudos, more stress too though. Not necessarily a fan of that. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We'll do another round of repairing robots, keep pushing that engineering, and the extra creativity is nice too. That's going to leave us 10 kudos short. But so we can just get it next time around. But yeah, we'll do this. We'll rest. Yeah, we'll relax in glow. So when our 17th birthday comes around. Oh wait, no. Can we do that though? Or do we need? No, we don't. I was thinking, do we need to do lookout duty in the event of an attack? But our colony defense is already max, so we don't necessarily need to do that. So yeah, okay. Anyway, this time around, repair the robots. In the robotics lab, Hal and Congruous are like a human couple. They bicker affectionately and share inside jokes just like your parents used to when you were growing up on Strato, and everything seemed less overwhelming. You always knew Congruence was more advanced than all the other bots put together, but you didn't realize that the assumption was literal. She programs all the bots based off her own code, so it's almost like they're a part of her. Sometimes while you're working on a bot, she'll joke that it tickles. As Congruence's hands, you do physical maintenance on the bots. The ones you see most often are the vacuum bots. As the colony has gotten larger and much, much dirtier, they're more likely to get clogged and break down. Then, when people have to do more cleaning by hand, which makes them complain in command, which means more maintenance requisitions to your desk. One vacuum bot is just eccentric. It's broken in a way that you can't really permanently fix, but you keep patching it up and sending it back out to serve the colony. You see it in the lab so often, you decide to call it Rosie, Robbie, Roomba, Rob, or something else. Honestly, this is going to out me as an old gamer, but we're going to call it the ROB. You sizzle the bot's name on its chassis and send it on its merry way. There you go, little Rob. See you again in a few days. We got another wild blue card. Fitting. What is that reference to? Okay. For the NES, not the SNES, the original NES, there was actually a little robot accessory where you can actually have it. You know, it was like you'd actually play a game alongside you. And then there's like one particular game. It was an integral part. It was not good. You know, there's a reason you've probably never heard of it. It wasn't. It was like the Game Boy 3D or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it's just, you know, it's and a lot of those were references like, you know, Rosie, Jetsons, Robbie the Robot, Roomba, duh. You had a Pegasus, you got the Amiga, okay. But you had the pistol for the duck shooting game. Oh, for Duck Hunt, yeah. Okay, so that becomes, the neighbors become blue, so we can put that there. And we can put that there. Okay, there's no other yellow cards, so that's useless to us. Oh, anyone else did tap the gun against the stream while playing Duck Hunt? Now, was it because you didn't have confidence in your aiming, or like was it? Did it feel like the signal wasn't traveling far enough and you needed to get as close as possible? I think someone in my family did. I don't remember exactly who. It wasn't me. I had more confidence in my aim. Okay. Well, okay, this. Your brother did that, could in the process of a barn otherwise. Well, I guess as long as you can actually see what you're shooting at, it wouldn't be so bad. God, we could use this, but the problem is like it's gonna nerf the cards around it. Let's see, that's 38. If I take that out, and so we drop that in there, that's also 38. Also 38. It doesn't exactly matter, though, does it? also 38. Yeah, I think 38 might be the best we can do here. That's 36. Aha! 39. Why does it get -2? Oh, because that spot is, yeah, that spot becomes a 3. And then it had that right next to it, so it would be losing 2. But yeah, we got a pair there, so that'll do the trick. And we're short by 2. Well, poopy. Still, more creativity, getting closer and closer, and 6 more engineering, so up to 77. Yeah, we could. If we focus on this, we could actually max out engineering. And then what would we do? Well, we probably, I guess, pivot to reasoning? Okay, now we're in glow. And yeah, anyone who's hanging around from Waffles raid, you're saying how people love the art? Yeah, the art style really pops in glow. Yeah, this is when the artists really earned their keep. And it's also extremely handy to have perception to a high enough level where any consumables that happen to be out and about will glow. So you don't have to go fumbling around in the dark for them. Oh, you're out in the countryside, you have to see the Milky Way. Nice. Yeah, that kind of stuff is hard to see if you're anywhere that has a lot of light pollution. But yeah, did you specifically go out for stargazing, or was it just a happy accident that you happened to see that while you're out and about? Okay. Added bonus. Okay. You live next to a city, so you see 20 stars at night. Yeah, I know the feeling. I am. Yeah, here in Hong Kong, we're just awash in light pollution. Okay, see, NEM, 7, 86, 87, 85. Well, we don't have any more devices. We're going to have to go out and get some more of those. The Perseid. Oh, you saw some of the Perseids. Nice. Was it the Perseids? I think it was the Perseids that were out. See what they get. Okay, that's NEM's up to 79. Okay, we're so close. So close. Let's see, who else can we gift, if anyone? Yeah, see, there's no one over here. It was the Perseids. Cool. Okay, I'm glad my memory hasn't completely fallen apart. Yeah, we're kind of out of. Yeah, we're out of. Well, no, we're not. We're not. We're almost out of herbs. We don't want to lean hard on those, but we can give Cal another bobber fruit. He is a big fan of those. Okay. I did say we were gonna. Oh, your birthday's on the 12th, so you remember easy. Oh, nice. Well, I guess a happy belated birthday to you, Rex. Sorry about that, but Actually, you were out doing far more fun and interesting things than hanging around on Twitch on your birthday. I hope. See, I did save. We did save. Okay, good. What I'd like to do, I want to go to geoponics. I want to hang out in. We'll hang out and we'll relax on the farm. We'll burn off all of our stress. Maybe we'll even be able to forget one of the less useful cards. Now we save because there'll be a glow attack after this. If it's an issue, we can reset, but I think we'll be fine. But no, let's relax here. Maybe even upgrade our animals if we're particularly lucky. And we're not. Okay, why have I not been able to upgrade my animal cards? Okay. Okay, you know what? This is actually a card worth forgetting. Okay, you're lying in bed, staring at a wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground, then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Okay, through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are two massive faceless. Oh boy. Okay, well. Yeah, we're brave enough. Somehow. Alright, yeah, we'll give it a shot. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but we'll see. Okay. You grab a plasma rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers has taken up arms and is awaiting orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against two building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller xenos that seethe towards you. Hold steady, orders Security Chief Rhett. Keep the line. No! Governor Lum yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He elbows Rhett out of the way and waves his arm wildly. Bring them closer! Draw them in! Rhett stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? He retorts. We can't let them further into the colony. We're going to fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising a plasma rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls, let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Rhett sputtered from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Rhett motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and plasma rifle fire, the two faceless lumbering slowly behind. Yeah, staying out of the way feels like a good idea. Okay, so perception challenge, red, and then this slot becomes red. Well, potentially useful. Oh. No, actually, that's okay. I was thinking I was going to use that there, but I think we can save that, maybe use that with Dad's card. We can drop that there. Uh, why is that taking -1? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, the card there becomes a 5. Okay. Well, hang on. Or we could also just do that. Okay. Oh, right. Here's another chance to test what order these things happen. So, yeah, we saw if I drop that in there, it becomes red. But let's say if I put Nomi's card there, so anything to the right becomes wild. What happens there? Okay, nope. The card slot overrides the other card. Sure. So if I put that on there, does it become red? It does. Okay. So maybe we don't do that. Let's see. Oh, hey, here we go. So yeah, that's gonna act. Yeah, that's as a pair. That's a 5. That's a 5. So we can drop that on there. Oh, it becomes a 6. Bother. That's not that helpful, is it? Okay, well we need 35. Everything's fine though, right? Let's see. If I play that there, right, that becomes wild. And that's wild. Okay, that is not great, but we're close enough to where we can probably fudge it. We got red and red. You see, that's being a pair of 5s and a pair of 4s and a 5 for 3, 4, 5. Uh, Now we could. What do we have? We have enough yellow flowers. Like we could drop one on that. That would make that a yellow 4. We had to have a pair and a small flush there. Like pair the 8 and with the wild one. Well, the problem is that if I move. Hang on, can we flip these? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so okay, yeah, so that's not wild any. Well, no, it's not wild, but that's fine. So we get 3, 4, 5. That'll be a 6 and a 7. So we lose the flush, but we gain the straight. And honestly, since it's a perception challenge where we're already maxed, I say we don't fuss with it. We take our W and we move on. We take our 1 kudo. You're not exactly a professional soldier. Hey, I do just fine. But you manage to hold your own against the Xenos, even though you still scream and retreat whenever something gets too close. Well, that's just common sense. You don't injure any humans with your plas rifle, at least. Well, that's a low bar. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come! Here they come! he shouts joyfully, and plows through the gates with two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. Yeah, I caught no end of shit just for taking down one faceless on my own. What's this jackass doing? You can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rhett putting his hand over his face and sighing. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the faceless into the open area in the middle of the colony. You have horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw a faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the faces of the Stratos, you're not the only one. Then, you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt patter all around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil with surprise. Clearly, no one but Lum knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. I mean, that seems like the kind of thing you would normally tell someone about, don't you think? Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your holopalm to capture the image, his silhouette dark against a column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hover lift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain, or a creature, I suppose. She says, wish we could have saved them for mining. That must have been the last of it, and we sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. So, because our colony defense was high enough, I think it was 10. So, fortunately, ... Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia is right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? So we lose to colony defense. Hooray! Well, that was our 16th year. You see, we gained some cards, actually quite a few more cards than we did last year. We gained a bunch of persuasion, organizing almost all of our engineering prowess. And our character model has updated again. We have long hair now, blue with yellow highlights, styling as we always do. And yes, all of our fellow colony kids have also had their respective glow-ups. And unfortunately, Nem has gone full soldier girl. But yeah, much to do, and only we got 17, 18, and 19 to do it. But that's going to have to wait for next time, because it is 1:45 in the morning. And I have much to do. I have to be somewhat functional because I need to go give career advice to kids. And I'm sure that'll go well. But anyway, yeah, folks, that is going to do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Yeah, thanks you to Ruak and Rob and Necromandria for hanging out. Also, big, super duper huge thanks to Waffle Mouse for that big raid. Always great to see Mouse out and about again. And also, thanks to the chatties, thanks to Bucket, Mr. Elysia, and Q, and thank you to all you lurkers out there. Appreciate you all hanging out in whatever form you choose to do so, whether it's chatting, lurking, falling asleep to the VOD. Hey, it's all good by me. But as we always do, we're going to close things out here by finding someone to raid. So let's see who is out there doing something fun and awesome. So we got our long dark crew going. See, AV is doing Book of Hours. Oh, it's like that cultist simulator. It's kind of cultist simulator, kind of not. Let's see who else is out there. Oh, Daunt is on. Daunt is she's in year 3 of her Stardew Valley like perfection completion kind of thing. Yeah, let's go rate Daunt. She's fantastic. Another great long dark streamer. She hangs around these parts every so often, and I just think she's cool. So yeah, we're gonna raid Daunt, folks. If you can stick around for the raid, show Dauntless some love. I'd really appreciate it. If you dig the vibe here, I think you'll dig the vibe at her place. But thanks to you all. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time when we're probably going to head back to playing the Long Dark. So have a good one. Catch you later. Bye for now.